You're getting very sleepy. You will not hit any buttons today. You're getting very sleepy, chat. Therapy. No buttons today. Hi, Rui. Hi, Mod Bro. How are you? Good to see you guys. Hi, Wincing. Happy Sunday. Aspie, good to see you. Welcome in. I think I just got hit in the face with a piece of the door. More? Just today. Just today only. Hi, everybody. I see you, Rui. Welcome in. I am excited for today because we get to break down the brisket, get it ground up. And I'll probably portion them later. I don't want to portion them today, but I'll at least get all the brisket finished off and ground up today. Hi, Michael. Also, I'm kind of thinking while we're grinding brisket anyway, I might make meatloaf for dinner. Mom! Meatloaf! So I'm thinking about doing that too. That'll be the plan. Since we're going to have ground meat anyway, we'll knock out some brisket too, or some meatloaf too. I was going to save most of that to put into the meatballs, but I mean, I think taking a few pounds. Jesus, it's getting hot in here, dude. I think taking a few pounds out of the ground will be all right. We can have some dinner tonight. I'm thinking about doing a barbecue meatloaf just because I got leftover barbecue sauce, so I can put that on the top. Maybe hook up the meat on the inside a little bit, but so that's gonna be the plan. Baconators with brisket. We're gonna get that knocked out today, at least the filling. And meatloaf. I might slice deli meats. I don't want to do that anytime this week, but maybe today would be a good day to do that. We got a bunch of Italian deli sub prep stuff that needs sliced, so we'll probably work on that too. But I hope everybody's having a good Sunday. My Sunday started off well. I did have to change the oil in my truck today, which is always a pain in my butt. But I got that done, and I went and emptied the oil. So the truck oil has been changed. It was pretty dark. So we're good to go on that. I did the generators last week. Rich is here. Hi, Rich. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to you, man. So I think I'm done on all the little stuff as far as oil changes and whatnots. I do got to go get propane this week, though. I'll probably do that tomorrow morning. You're currently building a race car with off-brand Legos. Well, that sounds actually kind of fun. I don't think it matters if it's like Lego or off-brand Lego. Just the fact that like you can build something, especially a cool little race car, in the end is pretty cool either way. So, you should definitely post a picture of it when you're done. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see your race car. Rui, how are you and Claus holding up this weekend so far? How are you and Claus holding up? Rue, how about you? Oh, did you get your cookies or no? They're probably not going to come till like Monday, Tuesday. The hell? They're sitting somewhere all weekend right now. Yo, what up, Triggs? Bruh. Good to see you today. Welcome in. We're getting ready to grind up some brisket. Oh, Rockstar's thing fell because Rui knocked in the door. God dang it, Rui. I still got to get a cover for this. We got this in the mail yesterday from Rockstar. And Rui knocked it off the wall because he's not nice. Rui said, you know what? That thing doesn't need to be low budget hanging there. Go ahead and knock that off the wall. I put it over here. For now. This is where we're going to put it. I just need to get a little frame or something for it. So I don't splatter it with a bunch of marinara. Nah, not you. Not you. Boosted, how are you today? Happy Sunday. Is it a 90s Geo Tracker? Have you seen that? They've actually built, like, working cars out of Legos. Crazy shit. I've seen those, Boosted. And I'm assuming Michael's not doing a working car. Between me and you. I don't think Michael has it like that. Also, I don't know if he can put it in his one-bedroom apartment. Also, I would assume a Lego car is probably pretty expensive. Between me and you. I'm thinking a Lego car is probably more than a regular car. Think of time invested in to build it. Like labor. Also, I don't know if it'd be road legal. How durable is it? I'm thinking if you get in a fender bender, you're done. Even a slight bump, you're totaled. Imagine if somebody bumped you driving around a Lego car and your Legos, like, think of like a cartoon pile of like Legos that are all like running down the pile because it's so tall. Like the whole back half of your car turns into a pile of Lego. And then it's like all over the road. You're popping car tires that are driving by. The workers that got to pick it up are like pissed because they're stepping on them. I've seen a real size Lego charger. Yeah, I've seen a couple. I've definitely seen a couple vehicles. I've seen some like newer ones too, like electric. Fancy, like Bugatti type shit. I'm grabbing my real quick. We got some onion and garlic right now, and I'll save some of that for the meatloaf, and the rest of that we're going to put into the Baconator. Yo, Waffles is here. Happy Sunday, Waffles. I had to go get my liquid, dude. How is everybody? How's everybody's Sundays going? Camera, where are you at? Hope everybody's having a good one. Mine is not too bad, other than, you know, starting off with changing the oil in my truck, which is, I hate it. It's annoying. Also, football's on. Before I left for the store to grab a couple things and change my oil, I was watching opening drive of the Browns and the Texans. But other than that, I don't know what's going on with football today. I got the Texans on inside on the radio. Yo, shabba dabba 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 doo. How are you? Shab coming in with the 25 months in a row. Support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners and the wiggles. How you been, Shab? Thank you, bud. Good to see you. Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a little while, huh? I would say at least a month or two, a couple months. Honestly, what you been up to? You been busy working? Food truck's doing well, ish. Food truck's doing well. We are slowly getting a little bit busier since it's not so hot here. I mean, it's hot. Today's pretty hot. I would say we're in the 80s or 90. I don't know. Sun is just beaming down on you. If you're in the sun, you're hot. Changing the oil, I was sweating. Yeah, truck's doing well. Now that the weather's not as bad, I feel like we're picking up a little bit, actually. The first 2 weeks of this month were great. And then last week was a little weird. It was different. It was slow. We had like 2 okay days and 1 horrible day. Our worst day we've had in a long time. Wednesday, we only did 1 ticket. It was pretty brutal, dude. But Thursday and Friday weren't too bad. 62 there? That's probably what it is in, like, England right now, too. Where Shab is. Oxford. Oh, your game's the later game. Yeah, we're almost at 90. 88 today. Jesus. I knew it felt like 90 out there. I was sweating pretty bad. And I was under the truck. Yo, Clav's here. Hi, Clav. Bean. Hi, Bean. This tells me a lot about you, Bean. Happy Hot Dog Sunday. The weather not working? Yeah, it's got a timeout. Like, you got, like, if somebody does it, you got to wait, like, 5 seconds or something, and then you can do it. Or whatever, a cooldown. You're home? Yay! Congrats, dude. I've been praying for you and everybody on your side of the world. How's it feel? Also, what happened to home? Like, is everything okay there? When you got back, or is everything all weird? Is everything safe? Is everything all right? You good, man? But that's good news, dude. I'm happy for you, Clap. Hi, Lower Mountain. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Beans got Wiener Sunday. What up, Scrub? In and out. That's good. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully you have a good day today. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for hanging in and out when you can. Lower Mountain, nice to meet you. Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you. We are, I don't know if you've ever been here before or not, but my name is Chef Steve, and this is my amazing community. We're just getting started, actually, so. We don't have a ton to do today, because today is Sunday. We don't have a job till Wednesday. So, you know, I can't prep, like, some things, but, we got enough to keep us busy a little bit today. We are going to work on some dinner, too, which would be nice to make some dinner. Don't get to do that often. Clap says, already home, but on Tuesday I'm going to Rush to see my sister, so I'll see. Okay, good. Okay. Well, that's good news, dude. And, spasibo for always being here. Spasibo for always being here. When you can. And I'm happy for you. I hope when you get home, everything is fine. Hi, Patrick. Welcome in. Yeah, I know. I've been praying, man. That whole side of the world is crazy right now, dude. I couldn't imagine what it'd be like to live there and deal with that and see that, and you know, your situation where you know, you had to leave forever. Like, you've been gone forever. And then now, when you go back, you still don't know if you're going to be safe. But the good news is you'll get to see your sister, some family, right? it makes you appreciate the little things. When you hear about Clav and you follow what he's been going through, and sometimes how unfortunate we feel like we are. And then you have people like that where, like, the only thing they have is family. You know what I'm saying? Like, also, I feel like we take sometimes freedom for granted. Because a lot of times living here in the States, sometimes we don't feel like it's free in a way, you know? And you know, we got people like Clav that have to go through so much. There's so many people over there that are just going through so much, man. Losing everything, and but I appreciate you. Yo, Grumpy's at the Seahawks game? Rich, Grumpy's at the game, dude. Eat a big hot dog for me. Eat a big hot dog for me. Grumpy's at the Hawks game. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a good game. Said I dig you, baby, but I got to keep moving on. Another stellar. I haven't seen any football today, unfortunately. How's the Browns doing? 52-14. Hey, Browns are 1-5 or something, dude. Please tell me the Titans are better. Do we have the same record? Medical release from Metro. Let's go! Hell yeah, Rich. Positive. You've only won one game too? Patrick. How do we deal with it every year, dude? What's wrong with us? Good thing I got the Texans. Good thing I got the Texans to cheer on. You don't have that. I feel lucky. Yeah, Rich isn't working the game today. We'll answer Grumpy. Okay. So we got some onions sweating down. Let's get the little tree bark cut off of the garlic. Clav, if you were here, I'd feed you meatloaf. I wish I could feed you some meatloaf, bud. We're going to have some meatloaf for dinner. Patrick, you eat the meatballs or no? You didn't pull them this weekend? You doing meatballs today, dude? Because you know what would cheer you up? Rooting for a bad football team? Meatballs. Just saying. You know what would make your day better, Patrick? Meatballs. Yeah, you want to see Grumpy? I'll show you, dude. Grumpy's not grumpy. His name is misleading, dude. Let me see if I can find that picture of Grumpy. Oh, maybe it's not on here. Yeah. I don't have him on here. I forget where I saw him. I can't show you a picture of Grumpy. Unfortunately. You've seen me, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Grumpy's a cool dude. He's really tall. And he's, like, always smiling, dude. He's always happy. He's, like, anti-grumpy old man. All right, so we're going to get the garlic and the onions cooked off. That way they can cool down, and I can put them in the Wendy's Baconator. And I'll also use some of them for the meatloaf tonight, too. So we'll start off and we'll get this done. And then we go hang out inside the warehouse where there's AC, because it's 100 degrees, it feels like, in here. Basically, my idea for the Baconator is just going to be onions, garlic, parsley, basil, Parmesan cheese. That's about it. Maybe some, like, Italian seasoning, I guess. I'm kind of nervous to try the dress on this week, too. I hope it fits. No melty type cheese. In the Baconator? No, we're going to do that on... I'm just making the mix today, Mahler. I'll put the provolone on the Baconator when we cook it. But, like, today, I just want to get the meat ground up and seasoned up. And then we'll portion it out to 3-ounce portions, like, you know, Tuesday or something. But for the meatloaf, yes, there's going to be cheese in it, my leftover barbecue sauce, some of that Italian herb seasoning probably, some Worcestershire, a couple eggs, you know. Because I figured since I'm grinding up the brisket anyway, I might as well grab like 3 pounds out of it and just make dinner tonight too. And I can't even remember the last time I had meatloaf, and y'all been talking about meatloaf like for the last, I don't know, 2 months. Everybody's making meatloaf all the time. And all I've been talking about is wanting a meatloaf sandwich. So that means if we make meatloaf today, tomorrow I can have meatloaf sandwich. I haven't tried the apple crisp cake today yet, but I will tonight for sure. I don't know if Creme tried any today or not. To see what it was like cooled all the way down and set. Yesterday it was really good warm. But I haven't got to try it cold yet, so. Meatloaf. Yeah, I mean, we're grinding up brisket anyway, Rich. It's like, why not? I don't have, like, other meat to add into it, so it's just going to be an all-beef meatloaf, but whatever. I do have a little bit of leftover bacon bits from the special, and a little bit of those creme de liche leeks. And then I'll put in some onions and garlic, Italian herb seasoning, Worcestershire, butt rub. Cover it with my barbecue sauce. Baste it. Give it a little basting. One of my favorite leftover sandwiches. Yeah, I might not do it on a sandwich, though, tomorrow. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to sear, you know, the meatloaf tomorrow and make it nice and crispy and melt some cheese on it probably for sure. But I think for bun purposes, I have a couple garlic and herb wraps left. So I might just make like a meatloaf wrap tomorrow for a little lunch, dude. A little meatloaf lunch wrap. See if Krem wants one. I got a couple wraps, dude. Krem and I can have a little meatloaf lunch wrap. I can add maybe a tomato on it and call it a lunch wrap supreme. I could do it. I could do it. I will. Don't make me. That's bread. Yeah. Actually, I had a craving for split pea soup. I've never had a craving for split pea soup, but I do love split pea soup. I don't eat it all the time. I like it when you get some types of meat in there with it, like ham sometimes or bacon on the top for the garnish. Thank you, DoorDash. Hey, hell yeah, Rich. Hell yeah. Thank you, DoorDash. Meatloafly? Wait. Wait. What's meatloafly? The wrap did? A meatloafly supreme? Oh, lunchly, meatloafly, wraply, supremely. I cannot wait to get in the warehouse. It's a hot one. Aru, how is it there today? Hey, Aru, actually. Nah, never mind. I was going to say, depending on where your cookies are, if it's nice and cold there, maybe to be like they're in the refrigerator. But then I was thinking they're probably in like a warehouse somewhere. So never mind that. You're checking tomorrow? Yeah, because today's Sunday. Yeah, I'm thinking they'll probably be there this week. Like I said, if I were you, I would, because they're probably going to be hard as a rock. But it's the thought that counts. I would grind them up and make a cheesecake crust out of them. It was 10 this morning. Well, even if they're outside in a truck, then it's like a refrigerator. Hey, what up, man? I'm Mike. How's your team doing? How's my team doing? I haven't got to watch any football. Well, I watched opening kickoff of the Browns today. Jameis Winston drove down the field. It looked nice. And then I had to go to the store and change the oil in my truck. 52. Oh, you were the ones that whooped on Patrick's team. Patrick was in here earlier and go, well, typical Texans, or typical Titans. 14 to 52. Sorry, Patrick. Mike loves you, but it's not your team. They'll be sitting in the post office. We shall see. Oh, it's dude. I told you they should have put Winston in like first game. F. Watson, dude, and we got Chubb back. TJ, did you see the hair twist? I know, Timbers. I'm nervous. I just said that about half hour ago. I don't know if it fits. Nervous, dude. Oh, you got the cookies today? Good. Minja got hers yesterday. Wonder why everybody's like coming in different days. Well, they should be all right. I mean, the outside edges will definitely be like a little, probably more crispy, but I hope the middle's still nice and chewy. Because that's my favorite part of those cookies. I always like break it in half first and then bite the middle. And then I dunk the outside edges like a half moon with a bite out of it in the milk. Oh, okay, okay. They should be all right today, though. Good. I'm glad you got my cookies. Titans had the #1 defense. Really? No, really? How are they 1-5 or 1-6 with the #1 defense? Really? Didn't look like it today, did it, Mike? Sorry, Patrick. Too soon? Nobody make any sudden moves. Michael Knight is here. Hi, radio. Timbers, how's your day going so far? How's your day going so far? I changed the oil in my truck today, and it was annoying as ever. I hate it, but I did it. They put the oil filter in some random-ass, dick-ass spot. And this guy has short arms, fat fingers, and I always tighten the oil filter too tight when I put it on. I don't know why. So then it's never easy to get it off. But we did it today. We got it. Hi, radio. I can smell them before even pulling them out. Oh, you're unboxing right now as we speak? Uh-oh. Watch your eyes, chat, because those nipples are about to be popping. I'm going to see them through the screen here. Them nipples about to be popping out real quick here, chat. She's unboxing the cookies right now. You doing good today, radio? That's good. Grumpy stopped in a little bit ago and said he's at the Seahawks game. They're getting ready to start here soon. Timbers, you're doing pretty good? That's good. Me too. I'm just happy I made time to get the truck oil change done. That shit was black. And I went to this. Oh, and then I went and dropped off the old oil that I've been saving. So I got rid of that. And then I went to the store and grabbed some pumpkin puree for the cheesecake stuff we're going to make tomorrow. And candy corn. They were almost out of. They had one bag of candy corn left, and it was the different candy corn that had. I think it's the Indian corn, where it has like the brown, yellow, and orange. But I'm melting it down anyway, so who cares? And I grabbed a bag of the pumpkins so I can try one. I haven't had one in like 5 years. Hi, Crawl. How are you today? So I did get, oh, and I grabbed a little bit more milk and heavy cream for the ice cream too. But I got the ice cream vessels. I don't know what you call them. Bowls in the freezer. So they'll be ready to go tomorrow. They got to sit for at least 24 hours in the freezer. And we can probably knock out candy corn ice cream. Creme de lish candy corn ice cream tomorrow. DJ? DJ, noob! DJ got the cookies. She said her nipples are poking. I leave you unsupervised for 2 minutes and you buy all that crap candy. We had to buy the candy corns for the ice cream, but I bought the pumpkins too because I might need a little bit of those to melt down as well. And they only had one bag of candy corn left, which says a lot about Texas. But I am going to eat a pumpkin. I'm sorry, Waffles. I have to. I have to. It's been too long. Carl, you doing all right? They're soft? Yay! That gives me hope for Aru because I sent some cookies to Alaska for him. And I hope he gets them tomorrow or Tuesday. But if they're still soft for you and it's Saturday or Sunday, that gives me a chance. It gives me a chance. Good. That's good to hear, DJ. Those are my favorite cookies that I've made with creme de lish. And the recipe is on the website. Creme de lish molasses cookies. All right, well, I think that's all we need here until we cook some meatloaf. So let's make sure all the gas is off, and then we can go sit down in the... Or sit down. I said sit down like I ever sit down during the day. We can go in the warehouse and start working on the brisket. Am I supposed to? Oh, for the jump? Pack it up, pack it in. That was, I believe that was a different jump, Mahler. The jump that Noob did was House of Pain. Well, I guess they did wear backwards clothes for that too, maybe. Cross colors. But the other jump was crisscross. There's 2 jumps. Good to see you today, Noob. The ones with the dark base has the barest hint of actual flavor. The pumpkin, as far as I can remember, tastes like the corn. Oh, so maybe we'll try one of each today then. I feel like this is a stank face song. I feel like that's a stank face song. It is a stank. It is a stank face song. Hi, Reflex. Happy Sunday, everybody. These are some of the best. Oh, we got the seal of approval from DJ Skids. These are some of the best molasses cookies I've ever had. Well, good. I can't wait to see what Zelda says. Can't wait to see what she says. Because kids are more into, like, chocolate chip, M&M cookies. Have you eaten today? Nope, but we are making meatloaf tonight. Hey, we got a Rusty Rhyme raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Swan says, my son loves molasses. I think most kids just love cookies, and they would look at a molasses cookie like, what is this? I don't see any chocolate chips. Yo, Rusty Rhymes coming in, gifting subs. Dixie's here. John Wayne is here. Thank you for the shout out for Rusty. Noah's here. Rusty with the gifted sub. Lady's probably here. Latina, welcome in. Officially courtesy of Rusty Rhymes. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam them all over Twitch. Probably be careful. We do have a disclaimer. You are free to spam as many Muppet wieners as you would like. But what happens to you after or out of this channel is on you. You can't come back to us. Hence the disclaimer. But enjoy the emotes courtesy of Rusty. How are you? It's good to have you. Hi, Dixie. Dixie, look what I'm wearing. You see? You see? How's the stream, Rusty? I popped in for a second when I got back from the store and was setting up stream. It looked like you guys had like a sausage gravy or something. Lady was like stirring a gravy, I think, or something. So I don't know what you did. Gravy, sausage gravy biscuits. Was it a gravy? What was it? What was it? And thank you for the gifted sub to Latina. Egg McMuffin. Did you put the gravy on the muffin? Okay. I seen her stirring it, and I was like, man, I would love to stick my finger in that. I wasn't gonna say what you guys. I know what you guys were thinking. Wasn't gonna say wiener. That's what you thought, just because there's wieners. I wish I could put my finger in that gravy. It looked like a gravy. Sausage. Yeah, sausage. Wasn't gonna say sausage. Wasn't gonna say nipples. Hi, lady. I can't wait to see this Egg McMuffin. Here we go. Wait, did I call it a McMuffin? Oh, the folded egg, too. He did the folded egg, too. I love his, Did you do creme de liche English muffins again, or are those just regular English muffins? His English muffins, him and Lady got these on point. They're nice and fluffy. You know, like the ones you buy from the store are real thin? I don't know what the nooks and crannies look like in here, but I love the thickness of that muffin. And then they did the folded egg. That cheese is melded effing perfect, lady. That bacon is good. It's crispy, but still has a little chewy. Crispy, chewy. Definitely looks like there could be a little nooks and crannies in there, but it's covered up by goody good. But yeah, I mean, look how big his muffins. Nice, dude. You got to make muffins to truly enjoy a good English muffin. Cuz that shit you buy from the store is horrible. Horrible. But that looks really good. So then what was the gravy stuff? Or was that the cheese? What were you doing with gravy? Am I wrong? You just did regular? What were you stirring, lady? That was like, looked like gravy. Ah, green bean casserole. So that was like a cream of mushroom. Okay. We got dough for sourdough. Oh, you do? Oh, you're gonna start dabbling with the sourdough? You should try the sourdough English muffins. One of my pastry chefs used to make those at my restaurant, and they were like better than the regular English muffins she made. That's what you're gonna do? Oh, cool, cool. That'd be fun. And you haven't tried those before? You haven't tried a sourdough English muffin? Dude, you're gonna lose your shit. You're gonna lose your shit. We'll know it in 4 hours. Oh, yeah! Cool. Yeah, you're gonna really like them. For science. Yeah, for science. You know what else I like on an English muffin? Butter and jelly. The combo of both of those on a warm, and all that gets into the cranny. And then you guys have those like fluffy ones, so when you bite in, I would love to try a butter and jelly muffin. That was sour taste already from the store. I'm not sure if they do a sour, like the what are the main Thomas's English muffins? I don't know if they do a sourdough or not. Automatically kind of thing, but But yeah, I mean, homemade ones are just so much better. It had to wait for 8 hours to ferment. Okay. So then in about 4 hours it'll be done, and then you'll knock a few more out. Cool. Well, thank you guys for the raid. If you guys are just getting here and you haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. Also, Rusty, thank you for that gifted sub as well to Latina. But if you haven't been here before, I'll play a quick video for you guys. Today's a prep day. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we have a job this week. Friday should be an interesting job. It's supposed to be crazy busy. We're at a new place. It's at a salon that has like 60 different hairdressers there. So we'll see how crazy Friday will be. But the next few days, we're just prepping. Today, we're going to kind of take it easy. I'm going to work on brisket, Wendy's Baconators for the special this week. And then since I'm grinding up brisket anyway today, we're going to knock out a barbecue meatloaf. What's up, Becky? How you doing? Welcome in. We're going to do a barbecue meatloaf today since I have leftover barbecue sauce I made. Some leftover bacon, leftover creme de lish leeks. Oh, by the way, Rusty and Lady, that is something you need to do. 100% creme de lish leeks. I was very, very impressed. And I would think like a mac and cheese with those in it would be really good too. But yeah, I cut the leeks in half, washed them all. You got to wash in between every layer, and then cut them in like half moons, real thin, all the way down the stalk, like celery. And cook that down with butter and a little bit of chicken stock, and I covered it with like parchment paper. You know how you cut out like a circle, and I put it over top of it, and I put it on as low as it could go, and I let it sit for like an hour. And those leeks were just like butter and just a touch of stock, a nice big fat scoop of butter, a little bit of oil, salt, pepper, and I just let those leeks go. And at the end, when there was like no more liquid left in there, and they were just super soft, I put in like a couple tablespoons of creme de lish and stirred everything around, and that was it. Took it off the heat, let it cool down. Those were insane. They were insane. So it's definitely something you should consider trying, and especially since you've never done anything with leeks. Most of the time, Lady, like my favorite soups ever are like bacon, potato leek, kale, sausage leek, but also like leek mac and cheese sauce, leek aioli, right? You could mix that in with some mayo and smear that on a burger. Like you could, basically think of leeks like an onion. So anything that you would do with an onion, you can do with the leeks. But having that creme de lish flavor, like you're gonna be like, oh wow, this is crazy. So just to let you know. Yo, we ended up winning. Let's go! Chef Kev coming in. Oh, the win. You came in right when we won. Somebody came in chat earlier and said we were down 23-24. So we must have scored last second, overtime, something touchdown. How did it happen? Leaky sausage? Well, just you could put leeks, the creme de lish leeks in sausage, yeah. And then sausage gravy? Creme de lish leek sausage gravy for biscuits? I'm starting to get a chubby. I don't know why I just thought of that, but that would be outrageous. That would be outrageous. Yeah, you just got to make sure you clean them really well, Lady. Cut them in half or whatever, but you got to get between every layer. So what's the creme de lish flavor? Vanilla cinnamon. Vanilla cinnamon. It sounds weird, right, Crawl? But I'm telling you, savory stuff with it is like a game changer. Carrots, sweet potatoes, leeks, caramelized onions, mushrooms, like all the different veggies with creme de lish, let alone like dessert stuff, cheesecakes, waffles, pancakes, you know. I'd have them biscuits. You're a biscuit. So yeah, how did we end up winning? How did we end up winning? Oh, okay. Ravens had a final chance in the fourth quarter, but failed to score. Dude, we knocked off the top team in the division. The two-time MVP having his best year. And this guy's been saying we should be starting Jameis Winston since game 1. Nick Chubb back. But what do I know? What do I know, dude? Jameis Winston's a baller. Sean Watson's a bitch. Save the coach's job. Yeah, did you see he's not calling plays anymore? Which is weird to me because Jameis Winston came to the Browns because Stefanski was calling plays. And he calls the plays that Winston likes. Play action stuff. And what's his name that's calling the plays now is better for Watson. And now Watson's out. It's backwards, dude. Our team's always backwards. I don't get it. Hey, but at least we got the win. I can say that we're better than the Titans. Sorry, Patrick. I can say, sorry, Patrick. Backwards, we got a dub. That's all that matters, Kev. I was wearing my brown today. And before I went to the store and changed the oil in my truck, I watched the opening drive. And Jameis drove him down, man, like 12, 13 plays. Obviously, we didn't score. I think we scored a field goal or something, but I was like, man, this is a great way to start my Sunday. Opening drive, 12 plays. Winston looked like a beast. I better turn it off now before we before we really lose. Cool. All right, well, let me play a quick video for if there's still some people here from the Rusty Raid that haven't been here before. And we're going to get in the warehouse. It's 90-something degrees today here. How hot is it right now on this damn truck? It's hot. It's hot on this damn truck. Also, DJ Skid's got her cookies today. It's 98 Fahrenheit on the truck right now. Golly, man. What month is this? What month is this? But let's play a quick video. And after that, let's get inside, dude. We got some brisket to trim. We got some meatloaf to make. Let's get this done. Let's get her done today. And thank you again, Rusty and Lady, for the raid. It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a a $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at this thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, brisket, Wendy's, Baconators. Pretty excited for that. I hope people appreciate it. How am I going to carry all this? Maybe like this. I hope people appreciate it. I mean, it is an Italian food truck. Most of the people are probably going to want pasta. But Italian-style Baconator doesn't sound terrible. Yeah, somebody might be in the mood for a boiga. The Texans game still? I hear it. Oh, cool. We won. We won. All right. Keep those over here chilling. All right, so look what we got. Where's my stream? Where'd you guys go? There you are. Look what we got today. We got to try one of each because Crawl said the Indian corn. Oh, cool. It's a mix. Never mind. We'll be all right. We'll try one anyway. One of the most hated candies in the history of candy. All right, so I'll try one of the autumn ones, or one of the brown ones. Honestly, and now I'll try the regular one. I like the brown ones better. And then I grabbed the pumpkins. The pumpkins taste like the white ones for sure, Crawl. Busy tough in your face. Are the brown ones actually different or not? Like, do you think they put a different flavor in there, or it's just color? Why do they taste different? Nah, maybe they don't. It's almost like there's a little bit of chocolate in there. You know what? I don't know how long it's been since I've had a candy corn. I think I had a pumpkin within the last 3 years, and I knew those were bad. Because it's like 3 candy corns in 1 pumpkin. So it's just overwhelming. But I'm not afraid to say it. They're not that bad. Maybe I haven't had a lot of sugar in. They ain't that bad. I don't care what you guys say. Hate all you want. It's going to be a good ice cream. What up, Double? Welcome in. Fancy today. I wore socks yesterday. Bonk, I did. There's a difference. So I got an autumn mix. They only had one bag left, which tells you a lot about that grocery store in Texas. Apparently people love them here. And it was an autumn mix, so it has some of the brown and some of the white ones. And I swear this is probably the first time in more than 5 years or more. I can't even remember the last time I had a candy corn. The brown ones are legit. The pumpkins, these are still bad. These are still bad. It's like the white candy corn, but a lot of it. But those brown ones? Exactly, Bonk. Exactly. And I feel like the brown ones have a little hint of chocolate. I don't like the pumpkins. I don't like the white ones. But that brown one, honestly, not bad, dude. I mean, they still deserve all the hate, I guess. Because they're just not good. But not as bad as I remember it being. I don't know when the last time you had one. I'm sure you would feel the same way as I do. It's not good, but it's not as bad as what I remembered. Well, technically, the pumpkin is. Pumpkin's definitely still bad. The candy corn, though, the white and the brown, it's not that bad. Because it is what you said. It's just like sugar, cornstarch, corn syrup. Because you're avoiding. Yeah, same. Same. But also by eating one of those now, it's not that bad, but yeah, it's not good. Also, and another thing I'm thinking out loud is I don't really know what it's going to do to the ice cream, in my opinion. Ads? Golly. I'll wait for the ads to stop. I'll wait for the ads to stop. Grab a container for this. I guess I can just grind it into this bowl. Are the ads done? Oh, you did? In Discord? Okay. Okay, back? All right. Yeah, I waited till you guys got back. Sorry about the ads. I was saying, now I'm really thinking about, and tell me if you agree with this, Bonk. Where'd you post them? General photos? Yep. Okay, so here's what I was thinking, Bonk. Sorry about the ads. They're basically flavorless, like you said. They taste like corn syrup, blah, 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 whatever, with a little hint of some kind of flavor. I'm going to melt them down and put them into the creme delish ice cream that I make for candy corn ice cream special. And then I was going to save the pumpkins to put on top, one pumpkin on top of each scoop or whatever order. Do you think it's even going to be any kind of flavor? Honestly? Into the ice cream? I think what is distinctive about the candy corn is that initial chew. In a way, you know? It would pump up, yeah. Okay. Test out a few for melt. Oh, I know they'll melt. I know they'll melt. That's not the issue. The issue is it even worth doing if it's probably not even going to taste like that? But I guess Bonk does make a good point. creme de does accentuate the flavors of what you put it in. So it might make it even more improved. Hi, Joe. How are you? Happy Sunday. So there is artificial flavor. Okay. Whatever that flavor is. I hope you don't like it. Yeah, most people don't, Reflex. And that was the first time, like I said, I've had one in like 5 years. The brown ones were not bad, but the other ones, the white ones and the pumpkins, they're bad. Timmer said, yo, Bloodhound posted his motorcycle right above Timmer, too. Damn, that's a nice motorcycle, man. Shit. I can't wait till we see. I'm actually gonna reply to that. How do you reply? There we go. So nice. And then we got Timmers with the Bucky shirt. Let's go, Timmers. 2024, dude. I like how you're pointing to 2024. So I'm glad it fits. Ish. It might be a little tight. My schmedium's a little tight on me, but the ladies like it. Boo. If the ladies like it, boo, you'll be alright. But yeah, I'm glad you got it, man. Why don't you freeze the candy corn, then put it in the food processor and mix it in the ice cream? I don't know. I never thought of that. But now that you said that, it's not a bad idea. I kind of think, though, by melting it down and pouring it in when it's mixing the ice cream would have more flavor. Possibly. What do you guys think? Joe just put a monkey wrench right in the middle of everything that I had thinking. Marshmallowy. That's a big brisket. Hi, Annie. Look at the size of this thing. We got to make Baconators. Also, you got to slap it. Mandatory. You could do both. I can't do both. I could do both. I don't have any more, though. I got 1 pack of pumpkins, 1 pack of those. I just don't have a lot of it. Because I wanted to save a pumpkin for each scoop to put on top. And then I only got that one little bag of the things. You know? Maybe chop up some pieces. Okay, I do got an idea. I do like where you guys are going. I do like where you're going. Look how many pumpkins are in here. I mean, how many scoops are we going to get? I'm not going to make like a triple batch of creme de liche like I did yesterday to fill up a whole bucket. I'll probably just do a double batch, and that'll give us like a half a bucket, and that'll probably give us 8 to 10 orders. So if I keep 10, we'll do 11 just in case. I still got this half a bag. So, yeah, I like this idea, okay? So we can chop all this up and mix it in and melt all this and pour it in. And then I still got all these for garnish. Looks like I'm going back. I can't. Well, I guess I could go to a different store. They literally had one. The reason I got the pumpkins is because they only had the 1 bag of candy corn left. Sold out, dude. like there's a hurricane coming. People had to get their toilet paper and candy corn. Dude, how's there only one bag left in this whole store? The top is better. I agree. Yeah, I'm just going to chop them with a knife. Yeah, but I will put them in the freezer, though, which is a good idea. And then we'll just chop them with a knife. And we'll sprinkle them in when we're, like, when I'm pouring in. I got to hold this thing like a baby. Oh, also Bonk. Did Kate make some weed stuff today? What did she make? I seen she was doing like cannabis infused stuff or dabbling around. What did she do? Hey, what up, George? Happy football Sunday. My team, both of my teams won. The Browns and the Texans. How's the Cowboys doing? When do they play? Cowboys is George's team. Also, I've been screaming since game 1. Put in Jameis Winston. Put in Jameis Winston. Watson sucks. Look what happens. Jameis Winston defeats the 2-time MVP division leaders. Puts them in their place. Nobody listens to me, dude. She made what? Oh, they play tonight. She was like, her title of her stream said cannabis infused something, so I don't know if she was making or just researching. Start the process, put some weed in the vacuum bag. Oh, okay. Oh, she's at that point. Okay. So she's getting the weed broke down to the butter point, and then she'll use it. Does she have anything specific she wants to do? Or like once she gets it to the butter, she'll decide, or did she have something in mind already? It'd be cool to live in Canada so we could do weed-infused cooking on Twitch. You say something? Oh, to you? I don't think so. Did I? I'm just trimming brisket, bro. I don't know what you want from me. Vote for famous Jameis. He's my lucky... Dude, he's a beast, man. He knows what's up, dude. The worst part of this whole season for the Browns, we got rid of Cooper. It's just another season of being a Browns fan and thinking this is the year. And then within the first 4 weeks, there's always next year. Like, we do it every year. Yay, what up, Says? Brisket Baconator. Yeah, we're just going to get the mix made today, and then I'll patty them, or portion them, 3-ounce portions on Tuesday. But I just want to get everything trimmed and ground up today. And then I figured since we're going to have extra meat, I was just going to save it for meatballs. Because I can put beef in the meatballs anyway next week. But I think I'm going to steal about 3 pounds of this. And make meatloaf for dinner tonight. After I get it ground up. I got some leftover barbecue sauce that I made. So I'll do kind of like a barbecue style meatloaf, maybe? I don't know. That's the plan. Yo, the Kenniest of all Roberts in the house. Welcome in, Mr. Kenny Roberts. Happy Sunday. So the plan is Wednesday, normal stream, but we will have the Wendy's Italian Baconator as the special. But then Thursday, Halloween, we're going to dress up as Wendy. And then, depending on how Thursday's stream goes, wearing a dress the whole time. I am going to consider doing it again on Friday. That's the plan. So Thursday, Friday, we'll be dressed up as Wendy, selling Wendy's Baconators. And Wednesday, we'll see how they sell, I guess, you know, like see if anybody is considering it, wants it. That's a lot of beef tallow right there that just went in the trash can. I can't wait for all the comments in chat. Are you throwing away your fat? You throwing away all that fat? Why are you throwing away that fat? I don't know, because there's 10 more pounds in my freezer that I have no room for. Hi, Kenny. How are you? Fat bake out. I know. I got so much fat, though. I don't want any more fat. Can't even store any more fat. I do need to take a day and just let it render down and stuff. But today, not that day. Says, how's your Sunday going, bud? Always good to see you. Fat reserved or max. Yeah, it's like I don't I wish you know, I keep saving it and saving it and saving it, but I just don't have a lot of room. I'm running out of room in my freezers in the like beginning of the week when I get my order and stuff for my order and things I need. Later on in the week I get freezer space when we sell stuff. I got to get garlic bread this week, and I don't know where fuck I'm going to put any of that yet. I was definitely pretty surprised to see brisket at, you know, less than $4.10 a pound. It's been pretty high in the 5 to 6 range sometimes. I am going to leave some fat in here because we are making burgers, right? But I just don't need it all. It's okay to keep some fat, though. We want a nice fatty boiga. I just want to get rid of at least all the sinew stuff. Air fried some hamburgers, wasn't impressed. Did you hear that that was a good thing? I don't know. I don't know much about air fryers. I know people are air frying everything. I feel if I'm going to fry a burger, I'm going to dredge it in flour, egg wash, and some type of breadcrumb. And literally, like, fry it, you know? But air fryer, I get it. You're trying to stay away from the oil or something kind of thing. And then I would think if you air fried a burger, the outside would be nice and crispy, and the inside should be nice and juicy. But you're saying you're not impressed. Air fryer's nice. Yeah, I only got to use... I have one in storage. Little Miss Nikki bought me one for my birthday or something. I forget why she got me that. And I only used it a few times. It was really cool, though. It had a rotisserie, too, Reflex. A little spit in there. And I did all kinds of fun stuff with that, too. But I haven't used it in 2 years now. This is the flat. A lot of this fat I can keep and grind with it. This is the good fat. That other fat that's on the point is very, like, stringy. So you don't want to keep a lot of that. But this fat on the flat part is good fat. It's not very stringy. It'll grind nice. It'll add a good amount of fat that I'm looking for to the burger. Well, cool. I'm glad, yeah, it is sexy. I'm glad we got the candy corn ice cream dialed in. Thank you, guys. And I do love the idea of crunching some up in it. And then we'll also melt, you know, some down and stir it in it. So thank you for that. I don't know why I want to do it so much, but I just do. Maybe it's just like because I really want to see like if creme delish will actually make candy corns taste good. And not everybody hates it. And I think it's going to make people's, like, it's one of those specials where to make people's ears perk up a little bit. And be like, what did you say? Creme delish candy corn ice cream? And then maybe they'll, you know, they're interested and they'll want to buy it, you know? And be like, okay, I got to try this. It's one of those kind of things. Kind of like Italian Wendy's Baconator. That's one of those things too. Because you're going to walk up to the truck assuming you're going to get a pasta, because it's a pasta truck. And then you're reading and the special says Italian-style Wendy's Baconator. And who doesn't like burgers and bacon? So that might be, you know, someone might be like, wow, that sounds intriguing. I need to try that. Ah, Miss Creme Delish was here. I didn't even see she stopped in, and then she had to reset her phone. So now she's gone. Technology. Hopefully she can make it back. Hi, bye. Hi. Oh, phone has to reset. Bye. Feels festive. Yeah, that too. I mean, it is Halloween. You know what's funny to think about? The first person that trimmed the brisket or whatever, and then like tried to cook it like a steak or something, you know, whenever someone figured out the cut of the brisket. And then when they tried to cook it like a steak, they realized it was the chewiest thing they ever put in their mouth. And then they were like, how the hell are we going to cook this? What is this cut of meat? How do we cook it? And then some genius back then was like, well, you should cover it in salt and cure it and brine it. And then boil it. And then cool it and slice it and then put it on a sandwich with sauerkraut, Thousand Island dressing. And it's the most amazing thing you'll ever try. Because corned beef, some of my favorite stuff, dude. All you got to do is pickle this for a week or a couple weeks. And then boil it after you pickle it, which sounds weird. Yeah, and then obviously somebody, stewed it low and slow all day. It'd have been crazy times to be around back in the day, you know, with all that kind of stuff. Some people would spit on it, yeah. Hi, Lori, how are you? Or like finding, you know, some of the first mushrooms. And then people trying to eat it and get really sick or figure out it was good. It's better cooked. Oh, you can dry them and sprinkle them on things. You know? Like, that would have been cool to be around for that kind of stuff. At a low temp. Yeah, somebody had to figure that out, right, Bonk? Somebody had to figure that out. Okay. I'm leaving a damn good amount of fat on here. This is probably going to be a pretty good burger, man. It might be a weird meatloaf because it's just all beef. Usually when I make meatloaf, I like putting in, you know, grinding up whatever, pork belly, bacon, some type of pork. I don't really do like all one solid meat usually when I make a meatloaf. Wonder if Miss Delish made her way back. Lori, how are you today? Happy Sunday. They're also called golden apples because the classic tomato color was yellow and not red. Oh, really? Ketchup, I learned from Kenny, ketchup was originally made with mushrooms, not tomatoes. And it looked like Worcestershire sauce. I didn't know that. And then somebody was like, it's way better with tomatoes. Why are we doing it with mushrooms? You did spaghetti with fish? Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Thank you for sharing. I'll look as soon as I finish this little chunk of meat. I'm doing well, Lori. Thank you for being here. In medieval times, people thought tomatoes were poisonous because in the night... Oh, yeah. Yeah, imagine that, dude. Having something like that in medieval times. A food allergy, bro. When nobody even knows what that is. Kind of thing, you know? They just think it's like a poisonous food or something. And it could be, you know, yeah, somebody that had like a nightshade allergy. It's kind of fucked up. Fun fact, corned means salted. Old days, the salt was rocks. Big like corn. Oh, really? Oh, so that's why they call it corned beef. Because the salt was as big as corn kernels. Huh. Probably because it was like freshly mined back then. So yeah, nobody like ground it up into fine. That's crazy. I didn't know that either. That's cool. There are many ingredients you can catch up. Tomato used to be popular because figured out how it lasts very long. Yeah, I think tomato is like the best ketchup. I love it. All right, there it is. Disco. On the phone. 10 minutes on the way from the door. Save this just in case. More fat laying around. But I might more. We'll see what happens when I grind it. Throw that in the freezer. Hey, what up, Maya? Good to see you. Good to see you. Eating some braised pork sandwiches. Braised pork and marinara. Oh, you braised it in marinara. Wow, that's cool. Jarlsberg. That sounds good, Kenny. Fire. Can you still buy mushroom ketchup? I doubt it. Like Worcestershire is kind of similar-ish. Or maybe you can add mushroom powder to Worcestershire. But it's something you'd have to make probably double. Kenny posted the recipe in Discord, though. Let's check out Lori's spaghetti real quick before I rinse off that knife and cutting board, and then we can start grinding. Happy Sunday, Maya. Where did you post it, Lori? General photos? I never know where anybody posts anything. Everyone's like, look at this, look at this, look at this. And it's like, I don't even know where you guys post all this stuff. Then I just sit here on stream and look at my phone for like, can't find shit. Food porn? Okay. No longer have Discord. Oh, okay, okay. I'm sure you could, you know, if you wanted to make something like that. Ah, yeah. It was farther up. Okay. You got some nice little shrimpies. What is that? Shrimp and prawns or something? Little salmon. Pugliese. Pugliese. I like those noodles. Those are cool looking. They're thick. They're wide. All that seafood, dude. That house had to smell like some good stuff. Yeah, those noodles are awesome, dude. Good job. Good job. Looked really good. I would say you nailed it. I would 100% try it. And it would have been cool to be there while you cooked it. For sure. That would have been cool. Just to smell that smell. Zim zim zalabim. Hi, John. I saw the food you shared as well. For sharing. How are you today? Ooh. Lori, what did you think? How did you do? 10 out of 10? Ten of 10? Prawns, scampi. Oh, cuttlefish. Calamari, tuna, salmon, clams. Damn, that whole thing was full of seafood. Tomorrow you're doing flatbread with hachi filling. What's hachi filling? What is that? I like flatbread. I like filling. Filling flat into my belly. I don't know about no hachi though. What is it? I thought that was a character in Tekken Reflex. Hachi? Wasn't he Tekken, dude? The fighting game? Stew meat? Oh. Oh, so you're going to do stew meat and then they have the flatbread to, like, dunk? Oh, yeah, that'd be good. That'd be nice. Oh, I seen what you posted the other day, too, Reflex, with the creme de liche. How did, what'd you think of the cream sauce? What did you think of the cream sauce, my friend? You're thinking Hihachi? Ah. I was just playing anyway. I was just joshing, dude. Timorous? Shit. Let me have this joke, okay, bud? You gotta take... You get, just because... Reflex made a creme de liche cream sauce, though. It looked very creamy. Milk, flour, creme de liche, ham. Yeah, golly, man. That looks so good, dude. How did it smell in your kitchen? Hey, it took you an hour to do all that? That's what's good about seafood, Lori. Simple, quick, cooks fast, fresh. For sure. Pretty good, bud. And it looked really good. We can't find cuttlefish around here that often. Sweet? Yeah, I bet it smelled good in there. And Reflex, was it you and your mom? Who ate it with you? Was it, I don't think it was just you, right? Was it you and your mom? What are y'all doing today? We're working on the Wendy's Baconator mixture for the burger special. And then I'm also going to make a meatloaf and get that in the oven for dinner. Since I'm grinding up all this brisket anyway, I feel I'll make meatloaf. Kenny Roberts made some recently. I think Reflex made some recently. C-Bus Rockstar's mom made some recently. Mahler, I think, did a meatloaf recently. And I've been thinking about it for like a month or something, too. So we're gonna knock out a meatloaf, and we're gonna knock out the mixture for the Baconator. Yeah. Carl, you're having one of those nice, slow, easy Sundays. Easy like Sunday morning. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep, you had no eggs, so you put it in the mail. I have eggs. I'm only going to probably use 2. Stuffed meatloaf? Rockstar, the other day with that Philly cheesesteak meatloaf that he had, really got me thinking about it. I love, like, caramelized onions, green bell peppers, a bunch of cheese. What are you thinking about stuffing it with, Kenny? Other than cheese? Yeah, exactly, John. Yep. That's what Kenny, Mahler, that's what we all talk about. The whole reason meatloaf is any good is because of the second day sandwich. Yeah, tomorrow I have some garlic wraps, garlic and herb wrap. I'm probably going to make a meatloaf wrap tomorrow for sure. Are you making bread today? Reflex or? Stuff. Yeah, he's gonna stuff it. Double. It's gonna be stuffed. It'll kind of be creamy, cheesy, same thing. Stuff. Oh, you're doing Italian bread. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. That's another smell that I'm jealous. Fresh bread smell. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. I was thinking, oh, so meat stuffed meatloaf. Sausage, mushrooms, caramelized onions, roasted garlic. But yep. Yep. You had me at yep. Yes, sir. Sounds like a plan, Stan. I'll be there at 5. See you tomorrow. On my way. I'm going to go ahead and start filling up the sink. Be there in a minute. In a minute. Yep. Okay, there's that. 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 Tomorrow we'll work on the corn ice cream. Okay, so now that all the brisket is ground up, it's fatty enough. There's a lot of fat under here that I ground up first, but I'm pretty happy with how it looks once I get to that pocket of fat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lightly, the thing about burgers, you don't want to overpack them. You don't want to overpack them. So we're going to get our mixture stuff put in there. And make it taste like the meatballs. And I got to cut some herbs real fast because I'm going to put some parsley and basil in there too. But I think all we're going to do is this Parmesan cheese, the onions, the garlic, parsley, basil. And that's not going to hurt having that in the meatloaf anyway. It'll be all good, man. So we'll just do the whole bowl like that. But I'm gonna try to barely mix it. And then we can separate out do you guys remember what we said the other day? We needed like 6 pounds of meat to make 15 orders or something like that. I think that's what we said. So I'm going to separate 6 pounds. And we'll use that for the Baconator. And then I'll probably do maybe like 2 pounds or 3 pounds or whatever for the meatloaf. And then whatever's left, I'll just put in the meatballs. I got these nice and caramelized. You don't know? Yeah, I don't remember either. I think it was like a little over 5 pounds, but I'll just keep out 6. But I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Oh, man. Should be illegal. Onions and I'm going to say it. It's better than sausage and gravy. I said it. Such a good combo. I was going to get some stuff at the store to pickle jalapenos, serranos. Forgot. I'll go tomorrow morning and grab a couple of those. We're almost out of pickled peppers and stuff for the Italian sub. But we can do that tomorrow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So we'll get a little bit of salt. Pickle meat. Dang, Dro. I would love to. Thought you'd never ask. What's better than sausage and gravy? Onions and garlic that are cooked down. Basically this paste. I can eat that by the spoonful. I can't find any cheesy jalapeno summer sauce. Oh, really? That kind of sucks. Ah, sorry. There's a type of local butcher that has summer sausages. Chicago's got a lot of cool butcher spots. A place that I would check is called Publican. Publican meats. Okay, so what else do I want for Italian-style Wendy's Baconator? In the meatballs, it gets onions, garlic, the milk-soaked bread, Parmesan cheese, eggs, salt, pepper, parsley, basil, which we got to do right now. I think that's it. That's all I'm going to put in there. Because it's also going to get the marinara, provolone cheese. You'll definitely be able to tell. I think on Tuesday, yeah, there's Parmesan in here already. I might add more, but we'll see. On Tuesday, I'm going to make a basil mayo. Because I got a little bit of mayo in that fridge. So I might as well make like a basil mayo with some pesto. Get rid of the mayo. And we can put that on the Wendy's Baconator too. It'd go great with all the stuff. Yeah, boy. You weren't here earlier. I love you, brother. I said, well, at least we're not as bad as the Titans. That's what I said. And I didn't hear you talk. I didn't see you talk shit. And I was like, well, he's lurking. Because I feel he would have chimed up on that one. Dude, I've been saying since game 1, Jameis Winston's the truth. Deshaun Watson's garbage. Get him out of here. Ruined our team. Took all of our draft picks. The biggest bust in the history of the NFL. Look what happened. Jameis Winston took down the 2-time MVP. The division lead team. Nick Chubb was back. We actually had a real quarterback. The only issue is we traded away Amari Cooper. Fucking Deshaun Watson, dude, ruined everything. Draft picks, no more Cooper. I know. That's what I'm saying, dude. We're going to draft someone in the draft this year, guaranteed. I mean, we're not keeping him. In my opinion, they need to just bench him and use him as a backup. And if he doesn't like it, then he retires. And then we get off on that money. That's what I would do. Make his ass be a backup. And get like Cam Ward from Miami or something, you know? Hi, Tifa. Yep. Stack Up month officially begins. Happy Sunday. I can't wait for Thursday because I'll be wearing a dress. And it's going to be funny to see people's faces. And we're going to get a new creep emote. I might wear the dress Friday, too. At the salon. Depending on how bad Thursday is. Wearing a dress. People's reactions are hilarious, though. Like, when I had that pink one on, the customers were like, They were like trying to comprehend what was going on. And most of them don't understand like Twitch. I still think it's going to be cool when somebody comes up to the truck this week on Thursday or whatever, and they're talking to Krem. We got the stream on the outside cam, right, on the multi. Because the customer can't see me inside the trailer when the window's closed. You can't see through it. So then when they, like, make their order and say they order a Baconator. So they make their order with Krem. They get the Baconator. They decide. Krem, you know, takes their walk away. And they're wondering what all this TV stuff is. What cameras. Who's he talking to? All that shit. The normal. And then they look up at the screen and see me in there dressed as Wendy. It's because at that moment they're gonna be like, oh, what is that? Like they're gonna be like, wait, what is that? Is that Wendy? And then they're gonna be like, I just ordered a Baconator from Wendy. Yeah. Can't wait. Because it's just a weird spell to have on the truck anyway, not knowing the backstory. Because most people come for the pasta, so they're thinking pasta, and they look at the special and it says Wendy's Italian style Baconator, and they're gonna be like, what's? Well, that's weird. I mean, it sounds good, but that's weird. What is it? You know, they're also gonna think like, what's Italian style Baconator mean? And then they see old Wendy in there. I feel they're gonna get a kick out of it. The Italianator. I still want to use Baconator, so it's a little more familiar, so people kind of understand, but not understand until they see me. And I think if we called it an Italianator, people would kind of get it, but not as much as if I said Baconator, you know? When do you want to talk about getting your group charity going? Well, the group charity thing is already going. I just got to figure out, like, I'm going to make some commands with all your guys' links for the chat. But as far as, like, the group thing, like, we already have the team campaign. You already have your campaign linked to the team campaign, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, like, yours, Size, Superwolf, Leo, Rockstar. I'm going to have everybody's links in chat that are helping raise money for Stack Up. I'm going to have the Amplify command in chat. So everybody that is here in November that wants to help raise money for our troops and our retired service menu members, they can amplify the campaign too. So it's going to be like a collaborative team / chat. Everybody doing what we can to try to get 5,000 together, you know? Say we raise 1,500, you raise 1,500, whatever, and we get to that 5,000 collectively, then that's a supply crate. So that way we don't have to try to focus on individually getting the 5,000 to provide a supply crate. We can have a community-based supply crate if we can get to 5,000 on the team campaign. That's my plan. You need to go out and take pics with them. If somebody orders it, facts. If I have time and I'm not, busy, I will definitely do that. All right. So I got everything in here I want. I'm not too worried about like the seasoning, pepper, all that in there. I mean, I put some in. But I'm not concerned about that because we can season the burger patties when we make it. I just want it to taste like our meatballs in a way, but not being a meatball. Best of the Lost. Yeah, I heard. I might hop on for that a little bit here and there for sure, Reflex. Did you ever get me a friend invite? Or send me your, like, name and number thing? All right, so remember, with burgers, we're just gently. We're making burgers here. I'm walking here. So you want to gently mix, gently coat. We're not really squeezing, kind of like keeping everything crumbly. That's the key to a good boiga. Crumbly. No hockey pucks. It smells like our meatballs with that onion and garlic smell. It looks pretty. Where'd you send it at? You should send me like your name and stuff on Discord. So I can try to go to the friends thing and send you one. All right, and I'm going to separate, I think we said 6 pounds. Yeah, Timbers, it smells so good right now. It's incredible. I can't even imagine how good this is going to be. And I'll just do 2 3-pound wraps. Dude, look at the color. I know the camera color sucks in here because of the light, but fatty brisket, Italian style. Pureed up, really caramelized onions, garlic. It's going to be an incredible burger, dude. Provolone, marinara, little basil mayo, brioche bun. It's going to be pretty incredible. And the 6 pounds will be plenty to make the 15 orders. And some. On Tuesday, we'll portion out the 3-ounce portions. It's too soon to portion it out. Okay, so now meatloaf. This looks like about 3 pounds in here. 1. 2. So, yeah, I would say this is right at 3 or maybe a little over. Yep. It's probably like 3 1/4 pounds. I might as well just turn it all into meatloaf. Honestly. That way we can have enough for tonight and for sandwiches tomorrow. What do you guys think? Either do 2 pounds of meatloaf or 3 pounds. Like, why would we do 2? I think I just solved that question myself. Might as well do 3. Screw it. Looks like a Wendy. You're a Wendy. You look trendy in your Bucky shirt. Trendsetter. Timmer's the trendsetter. You're a Timmers. Hi, Better. How are you? Always good to see you. He's a prick too. All right, let's make some meatloaf, Mom. Okay, so now as far as this, I probably want to get a little salt and pepper in here. Actually, no, I don't. I did put, but I want to do the better than bouillon. Bouillon. Cool thing about meatloaf is find all the shit you have left over and put all said shit in there. So I got this provolone cheese edges, this little white cheese block that's left, bacon, creme de lish leeks, Worcester Cheshire, Worcester Cheshire, check. Little Italian style breadcrumb, check. Couple eggies, couple huevos. Huevos. And then we're going to baste it with my homemade barbecue sauce. And butt rub. Because and I do have these. How many is this? I have 7 Yukon potatoes. That would be a tiny pile of mashed potatoes, huh? Take a walk on the wild side. Hey, baby. Take a walk on the wild side. But 7 potato mashed potato is better than no potato mashed potato. You know what I'm saying? Cream of mushroom soup. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the barbecue sauce, but I do agree, yeah. I'm just trying to think if I think I might have probably had meatloaf with that on it too. Cream of mushroom soup for so many things. Rusty and Lady used it today for the green bean casserole. All right, so we'll put a little scoop of this Italian and herb sodium. Hit it with a dash of this Worcestershire dash. Put in the rest of these leeks. Well, that broke. Put in the rest of this bacon. I don't know if Crem's ready for the cheesy brisket barbecue meatloaf for dinner. Hi, John. Thank you for the lurk. Rub your butt on it. Oh, thank you. I almost forgot that, Bonk. Also, dude, what's the timing, Bonk? I forgot to even put it in there. You reminded me to put the butt rub in there, and then I bent over to get it, and you saw my butt. That shit's crazy, Bonk. God works in mysterious ways, dude. Ooh, I wonder what this white block cheese tastes like with butt rub. It has to be good. Can't be bad. Oh, yeah. Fucking hell. What I missed? My butt. You missed me showing Bonk my butt. Timing is the difference between comedy and tragedy. I don't know if anybody could have said it better. My brace. Oh, Kenny. I want that sandwich. You wanted to see my butt? I had to bend over to get the butt rub. So everybody saw my butt. Dude, this is going to be a cheesy-ass meatloaf. But I want to get rid of this stuff. I know my mind is made up.
Thank you for calling Shock Protective Services.
You were in the shower when it happened? Ah, you missed it.
How may I help you today?
Maybe next time. I'm not picking on you guys. Don't you CPS me. We ain't picking, dude. This actually might be like too much cheese. Is that a thing? Let's see what we got working with first here. Need another glove. That's what I said. Is that even a thing? I don't know. I want to see like what the comparison to cheese and meat is. That seems like I put a lot in. I mean, it can be a thing, I guess. In this case, I don't think so, but don't call the police about my cheese comment. I answered your question, but you asked a question and then left immediately. I literally talked about it for like 5 minutes. And you weren't even there. Right after you asked about it. Yeah, we're not, there isn't like a group charity thing. There already is a group charity thing, Tifa, with the team campaign. Right? Like we have a team campaign that you're already a part of. Sai is a part of, Superwolf Leo, Rockstar, myself, and then I'm gonna amplify that campaign. So all month, the idea is all month we try to raise as much money as we can together between, you know, those of us on the team that are raising for it, and then the people in chat amplifying for us and helping make social media posts and getting people aware of Stack Up and what we're doing this month coming up. Okay? And then that way, this year, instead of concentrating on one person raising $5,000 to get a supply crate, which we did last year, we can try to raise that $5,000 together as a team, so it's a lot less pressure / whatever, you know, for each individual streamer. And then we can do it together, you know. Say I do 1,000, you do 1,000, Sai does 1,000, Rockstar does 1,000. Boom, there's a supply crate between all of us, you know, as a team. But yeah, there is no like the group charity thing is already going. You're already on the team, you know. You already have a team campaign going that you're currently already raising money for, and Sai, which is great. So we have a head start. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, if you and Rockstar or you and Leo, you and Sai, you know, I don't know how often you hang out in Sai's stream. If you guys want to do like collaborations, raid things, game, you know, you guys game, right? I cook, and I'm busy as shit. So, if you guys want to come up with something with other people from the team, hell yeah. And that, you know, I'm sure Leo has some ideas or some things going on. I don't know what's happening in the Stack Up Discord. I'll check with him. But they might be doing stuff this month too, as far as like Stack Up streams every day games. I don't know if you're following Stack Up on Twitch, but they stream games every day. So, you know, they can definitely collab maybe. Right? Who is Sai? Hi, Marion. How are you? Sai stops in every day. He's also on the team page, goodcausecrusaders.com. And it's not PSI, it's SAI and a bunch of other stuff. He might be in the Good Cause Crusaders section of the Discord too. But yeah, you stream on StackUp. Good. So yeah, that's the thing. So basically what I was trying to tell you when you asked earlier, it's already going. If we're already on the team campaign, we're already almost there. We're already basically ready. And more than anything, it's for all of us to try to do together. Like we this year. And as much as I would love, we're averaging 5,000 a month here, which is insane. But we've been doing it all year, and it's like, man, it's a lot to ask. It's a lot to donate. I don't want to try to push my stream, my community, this month to hit 5,000. But that's the point of the team. We can all hit 5,000 together, maybe, and then that's a lot less. For my community to have to try, Because there's a lot of people that don't really ever like 5,000 in a month. I get it. I was that people too for a year. Sometimes you doubt yourself or you doubt your community or are you doing the right thing? And it should never be about that, but I've been there. I get it. But I think if we do this and we talk about this and we hype it up together, and I'll get links of your channel, Rockstar, everybody that has a team campaign, I'm going to get all their links, and it's going to be in a message, an automated message, randomly. So that way we'll basically be getting shout-outs for you guys, and I'll be talking about it all month. And when we're rating out to other people, I always make sure somebody is on from the team. All those kind of things. You can link I play. Yeah. I'll get an Amplify started for the stack up. Yep. And then that way everybody in chat can help us raise money. So, you don't have to try to donate money all the time, but you can help us raise money by amplifying the campaign, right? That's a big loaf. Feels pretty firm, though. Feels like a nice meatloaf. But yeah, nonetheless, Tifa, I am very excited. And I love helping with Stack Up. And I like, watching the videos and raising awareness and just such a good cause. She's a long one. She's a biggin'. You know, Rockstar. Well, yeah. Now you can meet all the others. Now you can meet all the others. Good to see you, Marianne. Thank you for being here. Yay! Hi, Nelly. How are you? Happy Sunday. Hi, Minja Minja. Good to see you, Nelly. We just got done grinding up a bunch of brisket for our special this week. We're doing Wendy's Brisket Baconator special this week. So I got 6 pounds of meat that we trimmed and ground up, put away in the fridge. I got it flavored like our meatballs, but it's just ground beef, not beef and pork. And we'll portion it out on Tuesday. We're going to do 2 3-ounce smash burgers with provolone cheese, marinara, and bacon on a brioche bun. And I think I'm going to do a basil mayo. Yeah. Wendy's Italian style Baconator. And the whole reason I'm doing it is because Thursday I don't even know where my outfit is. I don't even know where it is. Here it is. I haven't even tried this on yet. I'm going to dress up like Wendy. If I can fit. And the idea is no giga creeping. I got stockings and gloves and bows for my braided hair. The idea is, which I think will be fun for the customers. Customer walks up to the truck just like you did. And they don't know what's going on. There's cameras, there's TVs. Confusion sets in. The menu's kind of overwhelming. It's talking. He describes the special. You thought you were walking a pasta truck. Apparently the special this week is an Italian-style Wendy's Baconator. So then you're like, what the hell's a Wendy's what's an Italian Baconator? You probably had your heart set on pasta. But and maybe you order the Baconator. Little do you, because you can't see inside the trailer from outside, right? So you order the Baconator, Creme takes your money, you pay, you're still kind of confused what's going on, like most customers that walk up to the truck because there's a lot going on. And you finally step back, you know, and you paid, and you're like looking at the TVs, and you see the one TV with like a guy dressed up like Wendy inside the truck. And then it hits you. Then you're like, ah, Wendy's Baconator. And then after I make it, I open up the door and I hand it out to you. And I'm with my red braids and my red freckled cheeks and my blue dress and my red and white gloves in all its glory. And I hand you a Baconator. Hi, radio. Welcome back. Here's our meatloaf. I had a little over 3 pounds of brisket left over that we grinded up for the Baconator special. So I just took that 3 pounds and made a meatloaf. Hi, Rush. I got creme de liche braised leeks in here from last week's special, crumbled bacon, a white cheddar cheese, provolone cheese, parsley, basil, Italian breadcrumbs, Parmesan cheese, and yeah, we're gonna get it going in here. And then I'm gonna put my homemade barbecue sauce all over the top, but I'm gonna let it cook for a few minutes first. And then we'll baste it with the barbecue sauce. So basically, we got rid of the leftover leeks, bacon, and cheese that was in the cooler. We used the brisket that we ground up. So it's an all beef meatloaf. I like meatloaf that has multiple meat, but I think it's going to be good. I think the best part about it is going to be the sandwich tomorrow. Well, technically the wrap, because I got some garlic and herb wraps left over. And I'll make Creme and I a meatloaf wrap for lunch tomorrow when we start stream. Tomorrow we're going to be working on marinara, the pumpkin cheesecake, mousse stuff for the horns. And whatever else stuff we need. Yeah. And then I have 7 leftover potatoes. They're not very big. So I am thinking about making a very small pot of mashed potatoes. That way we can get rid of these too before they go bad. And that's going to be dinner. That will be a very small pot of mashed potatoes. Hi, Nash. How are you? I like to use a bread pan for meatloaf. Yeah, I don't have one. In restaurants, we use sheet trays. We hand form them and we use sheet trays. But bread pan is better. It stays more consistent. How you doing today, Nash? Happy Sunday. I'm not even peeling them. Yay! Hi, Swan. What you up to? Good to see ya. Minja, thank you for being here. Cut some toes out of the end of it. Be a feet loaf. Didn't Kanara do a feet loaf? Hi, Rush. What genius came up with that idea? Couldn't tell you. I think Wendy spoke to me in one of my dreams at night. Is how we came about it, Timmers. Thank you, Radio. I wish you could all be here. Hi, Evil. How are you? Just made my daughter poutine. Oh, you did? Do you guys have, like, cheese curds everywhere there? Is it, like, super easy to get cheese curds there? Because, like, it's kind of hard here to get cheese curds. You guys probably have, like, cheese curds at the gas station. Like, we can get them from Aldi. You guys got gas station cheese curds that are better than anything we get here. Oh, you got lamb stock. Sorry to hear that you're sick. Lamb stock will fix you up real quick. And bone stock is good when you're not feeling well. Sorry to hear that. All right, so we got salted water for our potatoes. Wah. We got our meatloaf. You want to get the potatoes in the water before it gets warm so they don't become starchy. No starching. Stopped it with my thigh. We're already low on potatoes. We can't afford to lose one, dude. That was a sick move. It was a sick move I did there. Sick. That's a loaf of meat. Yeah, that's classic. Wait till we baste it with barbecue sauce. Hello, okie dokie. Hello. Did the Bucky not work? What's going on, dude? I'll reset the bot, see if that helps. That could be a bad thing. That could be a situation. People's commands were working earlier. Well, this is not expected. Thank you, Minja. Thank you. I'm trying not to have a freak out. Trying not to freak out. I have no idea. Well, we'll we'll just try not to think about it. Or is maybe one of the bubbles is broken? Hold on. What else could it be? What else could it be? Is it this bubble? Nope. I don't think there's a bubble for it. Well, say or sing the commands out loud? Yeah, right. Maybe it's just OBS is having an issue and I need to reset. Because the commands were working earlier. We did swans, radios, like I don't know what happened. Does the weather work? Hi, Midonkin, how are you? Megs didn't work earlier. Kenny's. What happened? Kenny. Why did Kenny's work? Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Ah. Yeah, but does that mean like some are working and some aren't? And then do we really have to fucking start going through this and figure out which ones aren't? I'm not doing that. We'll just write it down. We know the Bucky. Can somebody try the Bucky one again while I look? Oh, it's not even on here. Okay. Well, that sucks. Why are we doing like the longest, most random ones? I think what happened is it went to a different one. Because I didn't hear Wombat today either. No, okay, so that doesn't make sense. Is Wombat even there? I was thinking maybe it went to a different version and I lost all the new ones we put in. But Swan's new one's working. Oh, it says not found. Okay, so now I see what's going on. Something happened with some files. Wombat is still there, but there's big word that says not found. So the sound file somehow isn't there. And then the Bucky's one isn't even in here anymore. So like how does that I have a Bucky. Yeah, not found. There it is. I found it. The sound file for Bucky says not found. Aspie's not found, it says. Aspie 1. Aspie. What the fuck is going on? What happened? Well, this is gonna suck. Well, yeah, all kinds of sound files are broken. We're gonna have to have a Discord reminder. I'm not gonna be able to like stop and write them down. Let me get to my phone. We're just going to pick a Discord channel that we can have you guys put commands. When somebody hits one and it doesn't work. I definitely don't want you guys to start hitting 1,000 buttons to figure out what's working and what's not. I don't want that. So please don't do that. Because now already my anxiety's fucked. I'm just going to post them in general photos. Dude, my workload is never ending. So far, Bucky's, Aspie, Aspie 1, and Wombat are all not working. And anytime we figure out that there's a command that doesn't work, we need to post it in general photos. That way I have a list going that I can try to get to. Thank you, Timmers. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want just like a bunch of people spamming it right now, figuring out which ones don't work. But we do need to figure out which ones don't work. So throughout our normal button hitting, whatever that means, and we figure out one doesn't work, we can post in general photos the command and re-put it in or re-download one and put it in. Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. Both of Aki's commands are working today. He's already used both of them today. I think we've heard both of those the normal 15 times a day. Now 16. Those are still working. That's Lumen's favorite command right there. Lumen was working on some a Chef Steve album last night that we might collab on. Chat, that'd be funny. Like a digital download. He sent me some stuff super late last night as he was drinking. Pretty funny stuff right there. Who knows, dude? We might have a Chef Steve album being released out there on Spotify one day. So I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. Like every day, streaming is rough sometimes when it comes to like that kind of stuff, like audio, basically audio stuff. We streamed a long time yesterday. Not really, but you know, from 4 to like 11 or something, 4 to 10 yesterday. Everything was working fine. Ended stream, did dishes, slept. Today, everything broken. Why does that happen? Should we give him a preview? No, we need to keep it secret till we have a completed secret. No peeking, dude. Automatic update. It definitely has to have something to do with some kind of update. For sure. It just sucks because I don't know. It's just a lot of work, I guess, trying to figure out which ones are broken and not. When you didn't even do anything, you know? Also, I don't even know where that Welcome to Bucky sound file is. I think Rockstar sent it to me, so I might have it in a message. I don't know. Some of the stuff that's missing, I don't even know if I still have those files. Commands currently aren't working. What am I missing? There's so much, like, I feel like I don't have no idea what's even happened. Sometimes all you can do is shrug your shoulders? Yeah. It's just crazy to me, though. Crazy to me. I blame the ghost. No blaming the ghost. Wish you saw sarcasm. Maybe make one of those headers from people come in and says commands aren't. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I could. Maybe not, though. Yeah, I just think, like you said, we're just going to let it figure out naturally. It sucks, though. Because, you know, now I got more shit to do. I guess. It's got more shit to do now. We definitely don't need to make an announcement, though, because I feel like then everybody will just start doing commands nonstop until they figure out which ones are not. That could have been dangerous. This thing wasn't even on there. Old man's money. Spit on that thing. That works. Scary works. Honestly, I think it's some of the older ones. Because Aspie's original, she's had that for over a year. Wombat, right? That's original. I think it's like some file, some old file that has those commands in it got messed up somehow or corrupted. Isn't that what it's called when files get corrupted? Because it seems like it's all the older ones. All the new ones are still working. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't the scary work? Yeah, I just think it's like a lot of the old stuff. So at least it's narrowed down, you know? And at least we don't have to fix all the new stuff. Your original? Yeah, but yeah, good point. I think it might be different because it's not a sound file, maybe. And something in the sound files got corrupted. But what do I know? But so far, all the ones that are not working are the old ones. Okay, here we go. We got ham, mortadella, and hot and spicy capicola. The salami that I bought this week, I already bought sliced. I didn't want to buy a whole log of it. It's a good salami, though. Look at all these pieces of fennel and stuff that are in it. It's a good salami. But I didn't want to buy a whole log and spend like $40. So I spent like $12 and got a pack of salami. I definitely don't need to cut all this. But I do need to cut the rest of this ham. I'll probably cut 2 of these mortadella and 2 of the capicola. Because I got a little bit of ham and mortadella in there. Maybe I'll cut 3 capicola. And then these 3 things I'll put in the freezer. And whatever leftover salami and leftover other stuff. But I think this is all we're going to cut. These we don't cut. Swan, you're a princess, by the way. Did you know that? Oh, the panda doesn't work. Panda. We need to get that in Discord. I didn't hear it. Did the sussy work? You got to let me know if they don't work. Negs, thank you, Timmers. See, Timmers knows what's up. Timmers already put in the negs. Susty. It didn't? Okay. Susty. And then what was the other one? Oh, the panda. Man. There's probably so fucking many. Panda. Wonder if the mark works. Try MARC, somebody. Exclamation point MARC. Let me go check the potatoes real quick before I start slicing. We don't have any D fans right now. Neg's gonna be pissed. How much work I'm getting. How much more work I gotta do. No, not fart mark. Okay, so the mark's not working either, huh? Golly. Golly. I guess there is one thing I can do. We don't have a fart command, do we? I think that's one command that we don't have, which is weird. I know you're high. La la lumen. La la lumen. La la lumen. Is that is that how it goes? La la lumen. Aspie's gonna be pissed, chat. OBS and Tori for this. You know one thing I can do? What up, Borg? One thing I can do if I make some time after stream, maybe one night, I can literally go through the list of 500 commands and click on every one because it says not found on the file. And then I can just find all the ones that say not found. And it'll be a lot easier than us going through and doing all this, but this is helpful for now. So thank you guys. This is a synthetic casing if you guys have never seen one. So for force meat, this is technically called a force meat because it's a bunch of pork ground up and forced into a casing and then cooked off. In this case, smoked. That one still works. Not just a fart. So why does Steve keep doing commands? Mike, our commands are broken, bud. Our commands are broken, unfortunately. And if you're getting a ping, I apologize. But some files must have got corrupted. We have no struggle like the fact that there's no wombat. So what I'm trying to do, when somebody figures out a command that's broken, I can get it at least somewhere in an area, all in one area. Too bad that one didn't break. Because we might have forgot to fix that one on purpose. Somebody shut that baby up. Thank you, Waffles, for making sure your command still works. Great. Awesome. For science. Yeah, I need to use it so, like... Yeah. Basically that, Mike. And then I can just, whenever I get some time, go through that list and start knocking it out, you know? I don't know what happened, though. Very weird. Because it's like so many random ones. So who knows, like, why some sound files got corrupted and some didn't, you know? Guess who's watching from the ER? Hopefully not you. ER's never good, dude. What happened? But, wow, thank you for tuning in from the hospital. Also, I don't know if I would trust hospital Wi-Fi. Your files might be getting corrupted. It is you? Aw, sorry to hear that, Borg. What happened, bud? That sucks. Hospitals are not fun. They're expensive. They're scary, sort of, because you don't know what's going on. It's rough, man. Yeah, no, yeah. We're definitely not doing them on stream. Yeah. We were saying earlier, like, just as, you know, as the people come in and figure it out kind of thing, you know? I mean, you guys do whatever. You start doing a bunch of commands and people are getting upset, then whatever. A mod to time you out. It's all good, dude. We're not meant to, you know, be hating. It's just shit's broken, so I was trying to at least get a place where we can post them, you know? If it starts to get too annoying and you get timed out, my bad, dude. Ain't nobody mad. Possible oh, geez. So this is a big thing. This is a big deal, Borg. This isn't a routine checkup, brother. Like, you had an accident, bro. Had a fall walking back in the shop. Man. Brother. That's a big deal, dude. Borg, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking. I feel a fractured leg is going to take a long time to heal. Because my toes are still broken. I couldn't imagine my leg. Yeah, here's to a speedy recovery, Borg. Sorry about that, man. Accidents happen, but man, do they suck. They're not fun. Also, I don't think I've ever broken my leg before. I've broken some things. But I feel like breaking a leg is real bad. It's an inconvenience. It probably hurts like hell. Scary as shit. The noise of it, like when you hear it or feel it like break or snap, because that's a big bone, you know? That's got to be kind of freaky. 39? Well, that doesn't seem that bad then. I mean, I'm sure everybody's situation's different on where they break it. But I think at 39, you're not worried too much about, like, healing, how long it'll take to heal. You're still kind of young, you know? Not that that matters with a broken leg, I guess. But, yeah, that's rough, dude. And now what? You're going to have to miss work. Is your work pissed? You got to take a drug test? Like, it's all bad, dude. You got to spend hospital money. They're like little pillows, says. We might have a strong hand, exclamation strong hand. But we know when to be gentle. with the meat, you know, says. There's a time and a place, says. For strong handing or gentle. Oh, yeah, Swan. Can't wait. Also, it's cool somebody's cooking for you. It's got to feel nice. Radio says, I broke my leg twice. Now it can't really break. There's so many rods in it. It's impossible to break. Unless you break a rod. The only thing that can break you now, Radio, is Superman's laser eyeballs that slice through your bionic leg. Radio, you got to say anything at the airport? How's that work? Do you, like, tell TSA, hey, got a bunch of screws in there? Or you just walk through till it beeps and then you're like, hey, I got bionic leg, bro. Flash that wand down by my leg, bro. Pretty much. That's funny. I think that's what I would do. I would just walk through until it beeped and then explain it. Oh, you can't have an MRI because of that too, huh? Well, that's kind of fucked up. What if you needed an MRI? What do they do? Give you an MRU? Posted. Awesome. Gentle says, oop. I need to get a new one of these that have teeth on it so I can sink my teeth into the gabagoo. Of course, my nose is itching. This is pretty spicy. It's nice. I love how hot it is. You feel it in your throat. That spice is nice. Woo! Squirting. Everything itches. Let's go check the potatoes. See what Swan posted. Ready. Oh, let me grab that barbecue sauce. Having a good time. I'm excited for meatloaf. It's been a couple years, probably. It's been a long time coming for meatloaf. Dude, it's hot as shit in here. All right, Swan. You got a quesadilla maker somewhere? Oh, is it a quesadilla she posted? Let me see. Dang, noob with the full English breakfast. Classic. Look at their bacon. Look at UK bacon. I feel ours is better. I mean, this is good, probably, but you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit, Swan. Who cut this? Helen Keller? Who diced this yellow pepper? Helen Keller, Swan? What is that? I'm just playing. I'm just playing. That looks good. It looks good. He did real good on the he did real good on the sear. He said, "Wow." You know I had to talk shit about something. Of course, I had to zoom in very far to be able to talk shit because that crust looked banging. That crust be looking banging, Patrick. But you know I zoomed in on that unevenly cut yellow bell pepper. I feel like even his cuts on that quesadilla were damn near perfect. It's like 4 even slices. Nobody could even complain. Yeah, that's what we were saying, Borg. I wondered how it worked, like when you had metal in your body. Do you tell them before you go through? I feel I would just wait and let the machine go off and then tell them. But that's just me. Well, can't say that isn't cheesy. Holy shit. Beef brisket. Look how much fat came off of that brisket. Look how much cheese. Remember when I said, is there too much cheese in here? It's pouring out of this thing. This is perfect timing. Potatoes are done. Barbecue sauce going on. And we'll give it about another 5 minutes. Let this kind of glaze. I've been trying to get rid of this barbecue sauce. I got a half a quart container still, but still didn't get rid of it. Fuck. It almost looks like a cartoon. Oh, God. Grumpy, you already left? Oh, shit. I haven't seen Rich either. I have no idea what's happened. Thank you, Taylor. Oh, Taylor, I saw your surf and turf. It looked good. The risotto looked mighty fine. That was a miserable game. I bailed at halftime. Okay. I was like, how bad it could be that you left at halftime, but then the rain part. So I get it. Not gonna sit there in the rain and watch that shit. Beat traffic out of there. Well, Grumpy, I'll save you a piece of meatloaf when you get home. I got you, brother. I would have taken a piece without the barbecue first and then added it. Oh, for you don't like all the stuff on top, and then you would rather like dunk it or something, is what you're saying? Get your dunk on? Or are you saying I should have ripped off a chunk and tested it? Why didn't I rip off a chunk and test it? Both. I'll save you meatloaf, Grumpy. You be all right, bud. We can indulge together. You're a dunker? Oh, okay, for you. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with being a dunker. Some people just don't like all that gloopity gloppity stuff on there. I get it. I'm with it. All right, let's get some butt rub in there. Mandatory. Mandatory butt rub. Our favorite, newest little seasoning that I love putting in everything. Tomato bouillon. That's where we get a little bit of that umami. Umami. You put onion in the meatloaf? Yeah. I did caramelized onion and garlic that I cooked down together till it was nice and soft and brown. And then I pureed it up just like I do the meatballs. So then it was like an onion and garlic paste in a way. And then that way you get more of that onion garlic flavor throughout the meatloaf without having the little bits in the chunks. And it's caramelized, so it has like a sweetness to it too. And then, Patrick, I used up all the rest of the creme de liche leeks, which are basically onions. All the rest of the minced up bacon. And then obviously all that extra cheese. Put a big fat dab of butter in here. Big dab of butter. A little dab of do ya. Man, I feel bad Grumpy left at halftime. I hate going to a sports game that just sucks and you end up leaving early. Other than not getting stuck in traffic afterwards, that's like the only good thing about leaving early, but the rest, like you're going there to have a good time, get out a little bit, do something fun, and then it turns into being like not fun. Game's horrible, it's raining. Yeah, nobody likes the chunkies, dude. I like onion, and I don't even like that chunky stuff. So doing it this way, Patrick, you still get that onion flavor that you're looking for, because it is good flavor, but not raw, like caramelized, so it's sweet, and then the garlic is mixed with it, and it's all pureed up, and it's just like evenly distributed. It's good that way. Nailed it. Golly. Butt rub, dude. Holy shit. I love that I left all the skin on. So when you clean the beaters, all that skin is stuck to them. It's like the... All right, cool. Look at the color. Butt rub mashed potatoes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's actually going to be enough for all of us. It was only like 7 potatoes or something. All right, let's go grab the feet loaf. Because I would say that's done. And then we'll let it cool for a few minutes. We'll eat some dinner while we're messing around with our deli meat. Yep. All right, I'm going to turn the oven off. Turn the propane off. I'm so excited, dude. I am so excited right now. Hey! I'm so sorry, Grumpy. Today's game was not a fun one for you. I'm sorry about the rain. I wish I was there with you. Thank you, dude, so much for that nice, even number, 2724, giving us... That's probably going to be one of the last few donations we get. This campaign is basically almost over. Thank you for the 1,269.69. Y'all are incredible. Y'all are incredible. And sorry about the game, dude. That's a bummer, man. I really want to go to that stadium. I would love to see it. Also, Grumpy, I'll save you a piece of meatloaf. So I'll see you when you get here. Be safe driving back from the game, and I'll see you shortly. Dude, this thing is so cheesy. fucking hell. It's literally just cheese holding it together. Holy shit. Worth it. Worth it. So worth it. It's so good. I'm gonna burn myself grabbing this piece. Hot. Yeah. Burnt my hand, so let's put it in my mouth. Real good idea. The fuck? That barbecue sauce is all glazy. Damn. Stop, Steve. You ate 2 out of the 4 sections? Swamp, late night quesadillas are really good. You should save them. I'm in meatloaf heaven. I am. I haven't had it in so long. Why does it get such hate? Because people's meatloafs suck or something? This shit is so good. I got a big chunk of bacon on that last bite. It's so tender. The brisket is like so fall apart. You don't even have to chew. Good Lord. Ah. Dude. Double. I'm telling you, dude. I haven't made meatloaf in so long. Oh, you know what we forgot? The ultimate combo. The food glue. That could have been bad. Could have been bad. I dropped a little piece, but that's going on my fork. All right. The meatloaf with mashed potato bite. That's a 10 out of 10. Hey, boo. That's a 10 out of 10. Hey, boo. Yeah. Meatloaf with mashed potatoes. All right. I am going to make a plate. I'm going to make a plate. And then I am going to take this inside. For Krem and his wife. I am so happy. We got all that deli meat in there that I need to get to, but I don't give a shit. Give a shit. Perfect. Look what I'm doing, because I don't have any utensils. Dude, you guys need to invest in gloves at home if you don't have them. You get to basically play with your food. You make way less dishes. You scrape it out with your hand, then you squeeze it like a bar of soap. Then you get to lick your fingers. Way better than any spatula. This turned out so much better than expected. Oh, you give me that. Oh, yeah. You give me that bark. Oh, oh. Okay. I'm very interested in this piece. Just as good as this spatula. Look at that glaze on that barbecue. It just sticks to your finger. You gotta like suck it off. Dude, that thing is so cheesy. I'll take it, dude. And then this is enough mashed potatoes for Krem and his wife. It's enough for 2 people. I mean, technically it's enough for 1, but it's a lot. So those 7 potatoes worked out great. What is this? Cheese? Yeah. Thank God that was cheese. That could have been anything. And I went in on it. But it was cheese. All right. I'm not going to give him the spatula, but I will run this stuff inside real quick, chat. And when I get back, we'll slam some meatloaf real quick. And then finish up that Italian stuff. Diabetes. Oh, man. I'm very excited. I haven't had this in so long. It's worth it. It was worth every second. I'm back. And I'm excited. I think what I like about meatloaf the most is like how versatile it is. How many like different ways you can have it. How many different things you can put inside of it. Oh man, when I open that, so good. It almost smells smoky. I don't know what from though. Chili out of his hard hat? Hell yeah. That's a real man. That's a real man right there, Patrick. What's the thing with the custom commands? Do we need to powwow over it? What do you mean? Oh, because you redeem one? Your first one, by the way. Thank you. It can basically be anything you want it to be. As far as like a song, a meme, words. Patrick has one that just words pop up. And what most people do, Timmers, you don't have to make it into the MP3 or whatever. I'll edit it. You just have to decide the timestamp. So say it's a YouTube song or something. So tell me from like 40 seconds to 60 seconds is what you want. And then I'll make it. So you just got to send me a Discord message or whatnot of what you want it to be and the timestamp you want it. Anything Star Trek, TNG is cool with me. Well, no, you got to send me a message. I'm not going to remember that shit. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what Star Trek is. Hi, John. Thanks, man. I'm very excited. The mashed potatoes are so good with the butt rub. And then the meatloaf. Hi, Steel. And the meatloaf, John, is so cheesy. Like, look at this bite. I don't know if the camera will work too well, but... There's like so much cheese in there. And I did bacon. We had leftover bacon. Leftover creme de leeks. There's also caramelized onions and garlic. Fresh herbs. 3 different cheeses. Worcestershire. Homemade barbecue sauce all over the top, basted on there. Creme move the furniture. He didn't say anything to me. So I don't know. I haven't been in there. I'm shooting him a message now, though, and tell him I put dinner in there. Who's always worried about Grumpy? Actually, it's funny, Grumpy. A lot of people. Dixie. She's worried. Dixie's worried mostly. But honestly, a lot of people. I appreciate it. Like, I know my body enough to know, like, when I have to eat. But I will say I don't do a good job at it. And I really appreciate everybody that generally cares. I know it sounds like a shitty excuse, but it's like sometimes I'm just too busy or too tired, like after prepping or something, you know, and after doing the dishes or after working at the restaurant. And it's just easier to not eat. I know it sounds stupid. But good news is I'm not eating sugar anymore like I used to. So what I used to do is I would not eat because I didn't want to make anything. I'm too tired. Not really hungry, but kind of hungry, but you know. Sometimes when you get so hungry, you get not hungry anymore. But what I would do is at night, instead of like eating, I would have a shit ton of like candy or Little Debbie's or, you know, some bullshit. When I'm in front of the computer to kind of like hold me over. And I realized like that is not healthy. And I did that for like 20 years. So now, since I don't have all that bullcrap up there by my computer when I go inside, I don't need all that sweet stuff. But if I didn't eat that day, then I'm just sitting there like actually kind of hungry. Yeah, it's Dixie. And I don't get a lot of fast food because I just don't have money. If I had unlimited money, I'd probably eat fast food every day. Just so I didn't have to make food. But yeah, I messaged him, said dinner's down there, and he said it's good or something, so. But yeah, he didn't say anything about the furniture. I think he said he has to move a couch or something. So I can help him move that whenever. But he didn't say anything. Really, radio? Yeah. See, sometimes you just get preoccupied or I don't know. There's only sometimes like I get like hunger pains hungry. Rarely ever though. And that's usually after like a couple days of not eating, which I try not to do as much anymore. But like if I don't eat on one day, I'm good. You can kind of pretend of like it's a fast, you know? I was fasting. Because even if I don't eat or forget to eat, you guys will not let me miss a hydrate. So, I stay pretty hydrated at least. It gets annoying after a while. Oh, the other side of it. I never thought about that, SCG. I bet you're right, though. You get fast food every day, like for lunch at work or dinner at home or both. Fuck. Probably would be pretty annoying. And honestly, SCG, I appreciate you. But it's not even about the skills. Because food is simple, you know? It may seem complicated, but if you do the right steps, usually it turns out okay. It's just the fact that sometimes people just don't want to cook. Like, they just don't feel like it. I think my hardest time is like when I'm working on the truck. Sometimes I just don't want to eat any of that or even make any of that for myself, you know? Not that it's bad, it's just like I'm just tired of being around it, you know, and I don't want to eat it. So that's why like snack cakes and gummies and candy was like my crutch for so long. Because I would just fill up on that so I wouldn't have to eat at the end of the night. And you don't have to cook anything. Candy's already done. That was my go-to for so many years. As long as I have snacks and candy at home, I don't give a shit if I don't eat during the day, the whole day. I might work 17 hours and not eat. But I know I got 3 nutty bars, a cosmic brownie, and a bag of gummy worms at home. I'm good. That was my logic. That was my logic for so long. An idiot. That's dumb logic, bro. Alright. I'm full. I feel what Swan said. I'm so full, but I want to eat another bite, but I don't. But I do. But I don't. I think if I eat one more bite, that will push me over that edge where you're just like in pain. Hunger pain. Okay, so we'll get all these put away. And let's start portioning. Let's get to portion. Ooh, I feel good. Na 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 na. I knew that I would now. I ate food. Na 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 na. I knew that I would now. Okay, so these are the end pieces. I like to save the ends. And then, like, grind them up into some meat that I'm grinding for sausage or something, you know? Save the ends. Hashtag save the ends. Is it true a watch pot never boils? I like that. Good. It's nice to meet you, MK. Certified burnt end enjoyer. Same. I used to do barbecue food trucks on Twitch. We have a lot of clip. There's actually a burnt end clip. Attic. I think it is somebody do exclamation point bite, B-I-T-E, for MK. Somebody do exclamation point bite. That's one of my burn ends. No, you forgot the E. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, watch that one, MK. I love burn ends, dude. It is mine. You gotta get your own bite. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah, I feel good, dude. It does feel good to eat sometimes. It does feel good to eat sometimes. Like, I feel better. I almost feel like I got energy from that. Who would have thought? I was definitely dragging a little. But that meatloaf changed the drag, dude. Beef and pork. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Beef, pork, and veal. I do 3 different kinds. That's like my go-to. Like, say, you know, 2 pounds of beef, 1 pound pork, 1 pound veal. It's kind of like my ratio. But even just beef and pork is fine. I mean, John, that one was just all beef from the brisket we ground up today for the burger special. And it was phenomenal, dude. And I think that might be my first all beef meatloaf in a while. 10 years. Because usually if I do eat meatloaf, like, it's always beef, pork, veal, beef, pork, or like, a lot of times, John, I'll get a pork belly from, like, you know, say, Costco has really great pork belly, actually. I'm not going to lie. For all the home cooks. Costco's pork belly is a great brand of pork belly. You get a normal 15 to 20 pound size belly for such a good price. And there's so much you can do with that. You can cut it down into like 3-pound sections and freeze them. And then use like a pound of that pork belly to grind up in with your meatloaf. One pound beef, 1 pound pork. That's fine. That'd be good, bud. Do whatever you like, man. I think meatloafs are better, though, with, yeah, multiple meat. It is called a meatloaf. Well, most people do multiple meat in their meatloaf. Because you would think if it's multiple meat, you would call it meat sloaf. Bye, Minja. You think it would be called meat sloaf. Yeah. I agree, Patrick. I don't know. I know I needed to get better at it. But like I said, it's like, man, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just too fucking tired to deal with it. Sometimes I'm just too tired to deal with it. And I don't want to make anything, you know? My favorite sandwich on the truck is this right here. Hands down, best sandwich we have. I go for cereal. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that stuff. I think the last time I had cereal was the Cinnamon Toast Crunch with Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew. Like 3 years ago. Forgot about that stuff. Yeah, cereal's a go-to. For when you don't feel like making something. But that's basically what I was doing in my room at night. Or when I finally got up to the computer at night. After not wanting to make food. I was eating Nutty Bars, Cosmic Brownies, you know what I'm saying? Cookies, Diabito. It's basically the same thing as cereal. I guess it just depends on what... Yeah.
No, Diabito. Roll back to kitchen.
I think it just depends on what kind of cereal you eat, but I feel most cereals now, good ones, are just so full of sugar, it's not... You might as well just eat a Snickers. You know? Does a body good. Special K with yogurt. Okay, so that's not a sugary sweet too much. That makes sense. I don't remember. Like I said, the last time I had sugar was cereal. I think it was Cinnamon Toast Crunch with that Mountain Dew. But even when I did buy cereal, I never bought stuff like that. Special K with yogurt. I always got, you know, the real shit. Berry Kicks. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, right? Golden Grams. I love Golden Grams, dude. When it kind of gets a little soggy and you can just take big old bites that don't hurt the roof of your mouth. That's when Golden Grams are the best. And then the milk. Apple Jacks milk, dude. Some of the best. Trix milk, dude. Some of the best. Oh, Count Chocula. I haven't had that forever. I liked all those, dude. The strawberry one with the mummy and the blueberry ghost one. Big fan. This guy. Big fan of those. Honey Bunches of Oats? My mom would buy that, and I would get mad until I ate it and was like, okay. Those are pretty good. Those little bunch clusters, the little clusters of bunches, they need to make Honey Bunches of Oats just bunches, like, oops, all bunches. I did love Captain Crunch, too, other than the bloody mouth every time. Captain Crunch and Golden Grams were two of my let it sit and get a little soggy cereals. Fruity Pebbles, the last thing you want to do is let that get soggy. That's a hurry up and eat cereal. Cocoa Pebbles, hurry up and eat. Captain Crunch, let it marinate 3 to 5, you know? Mikey likes it. Oh, Life. Honestly, Life isn't bad for as boring as it is. It's got a nice little sugariness on the back end. I don't mind Life. But it's boring as shit. Same with Kix. I don't mind Kix. They have a little sweetney, sugary thing going on. But Berry Kix? Superior. Rice Krispies. Yeah, but I would have to always put a shit ton of sugar in those things. Not that it mattered when you were a kid, but... Rice Krispies were definitely good. Honestly, am I weird? My favorite thing about Rice Krispies was not the taste, because you always added a ton of sugar. It was always the fact that they, like, talked to you when you ate them, you know? Almost like Pop Rocks when you open your mouth. I think that was, like, my favorite thing about Rice Krispies. Hey, what up, Thrasha? Captain Peanut Butter Crunch, but damn good. Oh, wasn't that the little balls? How come all Captain Crunch tears your mouth up? Doesn't matter if it's in ball or square form. But I think the one Thrash is talking about was balls. Like little balls. I can say balls one more time if you want. Yeah, Reese's. Yep, Reese's had the different colored ones, but yeah. But see, still though, those didn't tear your mouth up. The Captain Crunch ones did though. The peanut butter Captain Crunch would destroy your mouth. Plus the regular Captain Crunch. Do they have another Captain Crunch? Other than peanut butter and regular? I bet that tears your mouth up too. Anyone ever had maple syrup, Quaker Oats packed? Oh, yeah. The maple brown sugar one you're talking about? All day, dude. That was like some of my best memories as a kid. Just rip open the pack and dump it in, dude. Chokes you up a little bit because it's really dry. But once your spit gets mixed in there with it, it's almost better than adding the milk like regular oatmeal. If it wasn't so Sahara Desert dry. But I feel like the flavor's better. You really appreciate the maple brown sugar, I think, more. And it wasn't the same with the strawberry or the whatever where it had the little dehydrated bits in it. It had to be like the maple brown sugar one. You would do the other ones because maybe that's all you had because you ate all the rest of the maple brown sugar ones. But you were mad about it. Actually, you know one that's not too bad? Dry like that. The peaches and cream. Do you guys ever have the peaches and cream one? Those aren't bad. Do they still make the peaches and cream? I almost want to get some of that oatmeal just to dry run it. Taking me back. Facts, dude. Me and my cousins would fight over that shit. As soon as we got to my grandma's, dude, we'd be fighting over who got the brown sugar maple ones. Grandma probably hated us. Secretly. A little bit. They still make the peach one. Hi, Hungry. How are you? That's a solid oatmeal, the peaches and cream. Is that stuff called oatmeal? That's a solid oatmeal. Applejack. Oh, yeah. Just Applejack straight up out of the box? Yeah. But as good as that is, Thrasha, I feel Applejacks are best when you get to drink the milk, dude. Their milk, how it turns like that cool little orange-pink color, and it has all the little green speckles floating in it. That's a thing of beauty, dude. I've stared at that milk many a time before I drank it. Thought about how lucky I was to be in that moment. Staring down a full bowl of that green, speckly orange milk. I'll never forget. Is liquid art? It is! Well, like the Cocoa Pebbles and stuff, kind of, it's just chocolate milk. But yeah, some of the milks, man, they're beautiful. I can say I do not suggest eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch with Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, because that milk was absolutely disgusting. The cereal with the Mountain Dew wasn't like the best thing, but like drinking the milk at the end, I use the word milk lightly because it's Mountain Dew and Cinnamon Toast Crunch powder. But that was probably the worst part of it. I remember, you're a lunatic, but it was for the kids? Yeah. I remember, probably teenager for sure, not having milk and pouring a bowl of cereal, not realizing we didn't have milk, and then subbing out orange juice. Not the same, dude. Did I forget something? No, I got it. Not the same, dude. I don't even remember. I think it was honeycomb. Because my mom would always buy family size honeycomb because it was like the cheapest family size you could buy. And I always ate so much cereal. So she could get a family size honeycomb for like the price of a Fruity Pebbles. Needless to say, I had honeycomb a lot. Which is probably why I don't buy it now. Well, I don't eat cereal now anyway, but yeah. Cereal and orange juice are really bad. If someone produced milk filtered through your favorite cereal, you would buy that, no doubt. I think I've seen it before. Like pre-made Fruity Pebbles milk and shit like that. But you're right. How come there isn't a whole product line of ice creams? Like all your favorite cereal brands, why don't they all make ice cream? Tell me how smart of an idea that is, and help me understand why it's not a thing. All the cereals we mentioned, imagine if it had an ice cream. Yeah, I know. Brain power. Blown away. Like, okay, so say General Mills. General Mills is a big ice cream, or not ice cream, cereal company, right? They make all kinds of cereals. And they probably have a bunch of different divisions of their cereal company of like all the different flavored cereals, right? And you'd probably maybe like the same machines but different dyes or however it works. I don't know how to make cereal. But what if they invested in another division? Like it's that easy, that holds like hundreds of thousands of gallons of milk, and this is expensive, I get it. Milk's pricey. But what if they had a division that was just big tanks of milk, and then they used all their cereal powder, dust, waste? Because you know there has to be waste from making the cereal. The edges, the whatever, right? The powder on the machines. Why don't if they repurpose all the wasted cereal, the broken ones, and float it in the big tanks of milk, right? And then either sell that or turn it into ice cream from that division. Like, say that costs $10 million for General Mills. What's $10 million to them, really? But then also, the amount of money you can make off of that, people would flip out if you could get Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal all the time or whatever, right? Count Chocula. And that'd be kind of cool, too, if there was, like, little bits of it maybe in this, but then it would get kind of soggy or weird. What would be great is, you remember the yogurt that had the sprinkles in the lid? So you would open the yogurt, then open the sprinkles and dump them in the yogurt? What if they had your favorite cereal ice cream with your favorite cereal in the lid? I'm buying. I'm not taking no for an answer, Mom. I'm not leaving this, Mom, until I put it in the cart, Mom. I'll throw a tantrum right here, Mom. That's... Moms everywhere would be pissed. Moms everywhere would be avoiding the ice cream aisle from now on. Using that big brain, huh? I am. Why don't these rich companies think about that? Because they don't eat their own product. Think rich people are eating honeycomb? Hell no. They're shopping at Whole Foods and getting non-GMO comb. They're getting organic comb, dude. That milk tastes like shit. Hi, Hale. Great popcorn cone, bitch. Fruit Loops ice cream. Yeah, I mean, you know that would be fire. And then if the lid had some Fruit Loops to dump into it to stir in, that's a moneymaker. I'll shake it right now. I shook my moneymaker. General Mills just called. They're issuing a cease and desist order. I'm sure there's been ice cream collaborations, right? Like Ben and Jerry's has maybe made like an ice cream milk flavored something, or cereal milk flavored some ice cream, right? I'm sure it's out there. But I'm just thinking, like, from the source itself, how come they haven't done that? Because it's a great way to get rid of all the scraps. Like Fruit Loops, like Hale said, for instance. Tell me the Fruit Loop machine doesn't have a bunch of broken Fruit Loops all over the floor around it. What do they do with those broken Fruit Loops? They probably sweep them up and throw them away. What if you put a thing there that caught the broken Fruit Loops, and then you soak those in the milk vat that you have behind the building? Fruity Pebbles always leaves a wax layer. What? Okay, here's another thing about Fruity Pebbles. I guess I'm very interested in cereal. Shit. What, for somebody that doesn't eat it, I seem to like it a lot. Are Fruity Pebbles all one flavor? Or is each ring a corresponding flavor to the color? Also, same question about Lifesavers. Are they all one flavor but different colors so it tricks our head into thinking? Or is each Fruit Loop individually flavored? And how does that work? When you're making like probably a billion yellow, a billion green, a billion red Fruit Loops a day. I feel it's all one flavor. And they trick us. Because they add color to them, we think. Am I wrong? Think that Fruit Loops are all the... Okay, so, okay. Whew. Hey, what up, Cy? Thank you for the lurk, brother. Appreciate you. It's eye candy? Yeah. I think that has a lot to do with it. Okay, so here's a question then on that comment. So it's been told now Fruit Loops are all one kind, which I suspected. I suspected that. But what was I going to say? Eye candy. Oh yeah. So but if Fruit Loops, let's just say we're all the color of Cheerios. What if Fruit Loops were all the same color as Cheerios, but tasted like Fruit Loops? Would you have still bought Fruit Loops the same way? Because I think it's the eye candy thing. It's all the different colors and the fruity flavor and the fruity milk, which is good. But if they were the color of Cheerios, would you still buy the Fruit Loops? Like, you would buy them once to try them, and you'd think, yeah, these are pretty good. But since they were not as colorful, you might not try to get them another time. I'm also an eye candy. Exactly, Daniel. Boom chicka bow wow. Exactly, Daniel. We might as well call you Fruit Loop. Actually, I take that back. That's probably offensive. I'm sorry. It's the year 2000. I didn't mean it. I was talking about cereal. Funny joke. I didn't mean anything. Interesting factoid. Fruit Loops in other countries are not. Oh, so Crawl just came out and said it. They do not allow the chemicals dyes for the bright colors. They are colored. Oh, okay. So they're like at least colored, but like weird greens and reds. Natural greens and reds. Okay, okay. Yeah, you can see just like a hint of color. Yeah, because it's the natural. Yeah. Oh, now you get all that placebo on us, like rainbow colored honey roasted cheese. Yes. How come they wait? I think that's been a thing, has it not? Haven't they made fruity Cheerios? I thought I ate some of those before. Hasn't that been a thing before? Because they make like, you know, the different berry yogurt Cheerios, apple cinnamon Cheerio, like, but didn't they have a fruity one? That was like a Fruit Loops knockoff? You don't know? I think they did, dude. And why I remember it is because of the milk. Because I remember saying, I got to look it up on my phone, or somebody's got to look it up and see if they had fruity Cheerios before. Because I remember saying when I ate them, I could have swore that the milk on this is way better than Fruit Loops. You think so? Yeah, I think that's the only reason I remember them. Because of how good that milk was. I guess it was kind of cool to see, like, Cheerios multicolored, too. Like, I was curious what they would look like. They basically look like mini Fruit Loops. There's banana flavored. All the yogurt Cheerio flavors are really good, in my opinion. They don't make a bad yogurt one. I don't know if I've ever had just like straight up banana Cheerios though. Sounds awesome. Like almost like banana bread. Well, I'm glad we knocked that job out because it sucks. So glad that we ate some meatloaf because I feel great. But that job just sucks. Slicing meat is horrible. Now we have to clean the slicer. May the Destroyer. That's going to be her Halloween theme this year. I pity the fool that runs into her at Halloween. Hi, May. Welcome back. Destroyer. Yeah, that's going to be your Halloween. You're going to have a leather mask. Some type of, like, thing with 2 battle axes on each end of it. May the Destroyer. Sounds epic. I know. It sounds awesome. You sound like a badass. I wouldn't fuck with you. Just on the name alone. Oh shit, here comes May the Destroyer. I'm out of here. She talks like Hulk Hogan. Brother. You cannot pass here, brother. Give me all your candy, brother. Thank you, May. How are you today? How are you and your dad doing? Totally yeah, see? So they were a real thing, right? I knew they were. Thank you, radio. I was going to look it up after I got done cleaning this. I knew they were. And like I said, I only had them like one time. I remember the box was like a weird pink. Like a reddish pink color. But more than anything, the milk just destroyed Fruit Loops milk. But I think Cheerios are a better product than Fruit Loops, so maybe that's why. Because like Thrasher was, I think it was Thrasher or Timbers or somebody said, the Fruit Loops give you that weird film on your teeth. But Cheerios don't. Cheerios are so good. They discontinued them. Wonder why nobody would buy those. Because those were so much better than Fruit Loops. In every way. Is that your, like, what's your favorite, May? We've been talking about cereal for like an hour. But it's something we can all relate to. Well, Timmer started it with the, Thrasher, were you here when we were talking about the, when we were talking about the maple brown sugar Quaker Oats? You used to get the Quaker Oat multi-pack. And we would open the Quaker Oats and just eat them like that, with not cooked in milk and stuff. Did you ever do that? That's how this all started, by the way. Because of oatmeal. And then we went into cereal for like 40 minutes. But apparently this is something we can all relate to. So this is actually good conversations. I think everybody in here can relate to cereal somehow in some way. You didn't do it. Yeah, that's how this started. But you're a big fan of the maple? Yeah. I think it was only a certain type of people that just raw dogged it like we did, you know? Not everybody can just raw dog some oatmeal. Some people got to work their way up to that. Apparently, Patrick Timbers and I, we're raw doggers. They were slightly healthier too. Yeah, because they were Cheerios instead of Fruit Loops. There can only be one Captain Crunch peanut butter. I agree. But that was a topic we were talking about as well, Crawl. I don't know if you were here. And we agree, Captain Crunch peanut butter is good, but it still wrecked the top of your mouth, just like regular Captain Crunch. But why did Reese's peanut butter cup cereal, right, with all the same kind of balls, but multicolored balls, those didn't tear up your mouth? How come any Captain Crunch themed whatever. Oops, all berries. Whatever, Captain Crunch. Why does it do that to your mouth? Doesn't matter what kind. So are peanut butter Captain Crunch really superior? Crumb coming in with 32 months in a row as well of support and kindness and bad financial decisions. Thank you for the 32. Welcome back. I'm so full right now. What did Maymay say her favorite? Dad's on his computer, so it can't be bad. That's good. Cheerios are so good. My favorite, either Honey Nut Cheerios or Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Cocoa Puffs. 3 classics. You're a classic kind of gal, Maymay. I appreciate that. I don't know. Good question. Good question. We got Italian deli sub stuff. Again. I think I did like 12 orders or something. And I wrapped them in packs of 4. That'll last us about a month or so. Classics are classic for a reason, yeah. Maymay, remember when I did Cinnamon Toast Crunch with Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew? It almost ruined Cinnamon Toast Crunch for me. But I wouldn't let it. But it almost did. I have had Cinnamon Toast Crunch since then. And it was good. Why would I do that? Oh. For the kids. It was on one of our GCX charity streams. Didn't I have... Oh, here it is. Whew, I'm so full. After I get done cleaning this might be it. I'll have to look at the prep list. The Baconator stuff turned out great, though. And we're going to portion it into 3-ounce portions. And it's going to be a double smash burger. 6-ounce smash burger with bacon. Provolone cheese, marinara. And I think I'm going to do a basil mayo just to get rid of that mayo I got in the fridge. It's taking up room. I bought it for something a while back. And we don't really use mayo on the food truck, so I'll just stir some pesto into it, and we'll put that on the burger. This is the most annoying prep of the week that I didn't want to do. So I'm glad it's done. All right, let's go get it back up on that cooler. I'm so happy we had meat. I haven't had meatloaf in so long. peppers at the store today, so I'll go again tomorrow. I just got to get like, you know, eight jalapenos or 10 jalapenos and 10 serrano peppers. We can get those pickled for the Italian sub. Whew. Yeah, I'm gonna make meatloaf wraps for Creme and I for lunch. Because I got 2 garlic and herb wraps left, so I might as well use them. But I'll still sear the meatloaf, put it in the wrap, long way, cheese it, roll it, and then maybe sear it. Sear the wrap itself, you know? But, yeah, I mean, as far as today, we pretty much knocked everything out. Tomorrow I'm going to work on the pickled peppers. The pumpkin cheesecake filling. Marinara. Sliced mushrooms. Probably knock out the basil mayo. And maybe we'll decide on if we're going to make maybe 10 more of the horns. Question mark. I think I want to make the cheesecake filling first and then decide if I'm going to make horns after that, looking at how much cheesecake filling I have. If it looks like I have so much filling that it's going to fill all of those and some, then I'll make some more horns. And then Tuesday I'll go to the store, get the last of the stuff. We'll get the bacon cooked off on Tuesday. Not burnt this time. We'll portion up the brisket that we ground up today for the burgers. Do the asparagus, cut red peppers, you know, all the normal Tuesday stuff. Load the truck. Oh, we got to, yeah, roll out pasta dough. Forgot about that. Roll dough. We'll add that to tomorrow's list because that's Monday, right? That way it can dry Tuesday and Wednesday for the... It usually takes about 2 days to dry, so I'll have it for Wednesday. So we got to roll that out tomorrow for sure. Roll out pasta dough tomorrow. We'll probably start with marinara first. Knock out the basil mayo real quick. Knock out the pumpkin cheesecake. Pickled peppers. And then roll dough. I just need to get them cut. I'll cook them Wednesday. Tomorrow I'm going to get myself some horse meat and sausage. Oh. Good for you. I like horses. I like pigs. And I eat bacon. So, I guess I can't use that excuse. I would have to try it. I've tried bear. And elk. You know, all that kind of stuff. Venison, right? But I've had pheasant. I'm not eating dove. It's a love with you sickos. It's the bird of peace, and you guys are poking it. Oh yeah, I haven't tried horse or kangaroo. And you can get horse and kangaroo in Australia. I would try them, but I don't know. I know how I feel about it. Ugh. Oh, shit. What a great day. My Browns won. The Texans won. I don't know how heavy this is, but it sucks. Ow. It's just a finger. It's just a finger. It's just a finger. It's just a finger. Good. Oh yeah, and we got to do the candy corn ice cream. Can't forget that. We're gonna make that tomorrow too. Candy corn ice cream. Smells disgusting. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. You have so many of them there. We have a lot of horses here too. We just don't eat it. But every every country is different. And that's okay. Wait for meatloaf sandwich tomorrow. I'm so full. And I'm talking about meatloaf sandwich tomorrow. Not bad on the amount of dishes. A little sweeping. A little mopping because we did some grinding, but it didn't spray anywhere. It was just a little bit. We used the small grinder today. And that doesn't spray things. Should be a pretty chill cleanup. Hey, boo. Oh, simply, hey, boo. Hey, boo. Good to see you. You got 2 guns of gold now? Yeah, you got things called days off and game time. Even though you're dad, I don't know how you've had time to play the last couple days. She's probably pissed. Well, hey, I'm just finishing up stream. So maybe tonight I'll get a gold sniper rifle. You never know. Maybe tonight I'll get a gold sniper rifle. I only need like probably 60 more headshots. And then whatever after that. You want to go hang out with P-Leaf? Okay. Why is it not redeeming? I don't know. It's all good, man. That keeps me from having to figure out where to go. Did I show you the Big Mac ice cream sandwich from... You did not. A Big Mac ice cream sandwich? Definitely share. It's a bird that's tasty with a piece of pineapple. No doves, Craw. It's a bird of peace. You're going to hell. It's like you broke a mirror and killed a black cat with the broken mirror. No doves, dude. You're out here with a broken mirror cat killer. Can't be full at least. How many doves does it take to get full? Let's be honest. Like a 12-pack? Have a song request, Woody? Oh, God. About 12. That's what I thought. All right, guys. Let's go hang out with P-Leaf. Thank you so much for today, man. Our special's going to be amazing. That brisket turned out awesome. The meatloaf was incredible. I appreciate you guys so much. Thanks for all the love, the fun conversations, the laughs, the good times. We'll do it again tomorrow.